The national flag being hoisted by our chief guest, Mr. Shanaka Samaradiwakara. The Enisort flag by Mr. Pradeep Chakravarti, Managing Director of Enisort Lanka Technologies, and the President of DMCC, Mr. Lalindra Abhyawadana. He is hoisting the DMCC flag.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving on to the national anthem. We'd like to request all of you to please stand at attention as we respect our motherland. Before we proceed, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to observe 2 minutes of silence in honor of everyone who contributed to make this journey beautiful. And with that, we'd like to honor them now with a 2-minute silence period. Before we begin, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to specially mention Mr. He was the joint CEO of Alpitia Plantations PLC, Ladies and gentlemen, he was a distinguished leader in Sri Lanka's plantation sector, renowned for his unwavering dedication and visionary leadership. He joined Alpitia Plantations PLC in February 1999, and he played a pivotal role in the company's expansion and transformation. His exceptional leadership saw him rise to the position of Chief Executive Officer in 2013 and later Joint Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer in April 2023. Beyond contributions to Alpitia Plantations PLC, Mr. Bulamoola was a key figure in the broader plantation industry. He served as the immediate past chairman of the Planters Association of Ceylon, where he played a vital role in shaping policies and advocating for the industry. His expertise and insights also extended to human development and education, as he was a board member of the Plantation Human Development Trust and a member of the Board of Study at Wimber University of Sri Lanka and the National Institute of Plantation Management. In addition to his professional achievements, Mr. Bulamoola had a deep passion for rugby. His journey in the sport began in 1988 with the Sri Lanka State Plantation Corporation Board 3 team, which became runners-up at the Radalla tournament that year. His outstanding performance led to his selection for the SLSPC main team, where he played against the Janatha Estate Development Board and emerged champion in the same year. He later on joined the Kalani Valley Planters Club, captaining the Talawak team for 10 to 12 years, further demonstrating his leadership both on and off the field. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bulamoola's legacy in the plantation sector and his contributions to the Sri Lankan rugby will be remembered with deep respect and admiration.
Thank you very much, Nadi. That's a tribute to Mr. Bharti Bulamoola, joint CEO of Alpitia Plantations, who demised recently. Well, now we move into the introduction of the 10 teams. Of course, we have 11 teams with the Malwata Valley B team. So we have 11 teams for the round robin games. I would like to request the president of the club, Mr. Lalindra Abhyavadana, and the rugby convener, Mr. Manjula Samarakon, to accompany our chief guest, Mr. Shanaka Samara Divakara, our guest of honor, Mr. Pradeep Chakravarti, Ms. Betty Lee, General Manager, Operations and Overseas of Inter-Plantation Technologies, our special guest, Mr. Feroz Majid, and our special guest, Mr. Risli Ilyas, together with Mr. Pradeep Jayasekara, for the introduction of 11 teams who are present here. This year we have Browns, Kahavatta, Alpitia, Kalani Valley, Malwata B, Bogawantalawa, Hatton, Muskelia, Malwata Valley A, Kotagala, Agrapatana combined, and Talawak. As you're aware, the last year's champions, Malwata Valley, has been able to field 2 teams this time. Quite a young team in their A version and their seniors in the B team. It's good to see that the Planters taking a serious note in this affair and being present here as the DMCC aspires to continue this tournament in years to come as we celebrate the 23rd successful year of the DMCC Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens, Nadi.
So, Mahesh, in the recent years, we saw the Malwata Plantations and Talawak Plantations dominating the tournament. So, I'm sure the Malwata Plantations team are looking to extend their winning streak. They are aiming for a 3rd consecutive win. However, we are expecting a fierce battle by the other teams, and especially the teams which have young, talented players who also field seasoned veterans.
Well, I can see quite a number of familiar faces in the respective rugby jersey. What matters is to play for what says in front of your jersey, so you will be remembered for what's found on the back of your jersey. And we have been seeing that quality rugby during the past 22 years, Nadi, and this year is not going to be an exception. Especially having seen this tournament for past 2 decades, I can assure you great degree of rugby, as most of the renowned players are now planters, and they have come forward to respect their respective plantation companies, which is a praiseworthy, a noteworthy move amidst the challenges the industry is facing nowadays.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, DMCC has an incredible 157-year history dating back to 1868, making it one of the oldest and one of the most prestigious clubs in Sri Lanka. And DMCC has produced many outstanding sportsmen, and especially in the fields of rugby and cricket, and they have proudly gone to represent the club as well as our nation. So, Mahesh, you have also been a big part of Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens for many years, and you were able to witness the progress, the development, the legacy firsthand.
Of course, I can remember all as if it had happened yesterday. From a humble beginning, today this tournament has become the anchor event in the Planters' yearly calendar. For that matter, this is one of the attractive tournament with festive atmosphere in Sri Lanka's rugby calendar. I think this tournament gives us quite a amount of lessons for sports management and sportainment. This is more than a rugby tournament. If you spend, and I'm sure you will spend time with us as we are live casting this tournament, you will see how the festive atmosphere develops from this very morning till the evening, and that is why I always say that this is a much look forward to event amongst the planters, amongst their families, overall the planters fraternity, and for that matter the rugby fraternity in Sri Lanka.
Now, rugby is a game that really demands speed, strength, and of course strategic play, and this tournament is definitely a testament to the unity within the plantation community. And most of the players that you will see on the field are former outstanding sportsmen. And if some of you know this point, it's a key requirement when recruiting planters that the planters have to have played a sport. So most of these sportsmen you see on the field, they are former sportsmen in school, and they are continuing their legacy from school days to date. And we are now witnessing the introductions of the teams to our dignitaries. And after a short while, I think we can kick off the matches with the curtain raiser.
The curtain raiser in this morning will be between Malwata Valley Plantation A and Lankan Plantation. Malwata Valley being the last year's champions, we can say that they come as the favorites for this tournament, and it will be followed by Talawak. It will be followed by Talawak Plantations and Alpitia Plantations. Those are the first two games for this morning, which will kick off in a short while.
Now, as we are all aware, the Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens is one of the most highly anticipated flagship events in the plantation sector, and each year we see so many gathering here at DMCC, the players, the industry leaders related to the plantation sector. We also have the families, the friends of our players, and not just that, it's also important to note that we are joined by all the stakeholders, the sponsors, the suppliers, everyone closely associated with the plantation sector. And every day when we begin the Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens, we can see all of them gathered here at DMCC to celebrate and support this grand occasion.
Well, when it comes to stakeholdership, Nadi, this tournament is an epitome of how the stakeholders take the respective responsibility and support a worthy cause. Especially, we must mention our sponsors, valued sponsors, who have always stood by the DMCC, and that is the very reason, the main strength for us to stage this tournament every year nowadays. Staging a tournament of this magnitude is no easy task. Meanwhile, we would like to speak to our dignitaries. Would like to have Mr. Shanaka Samaradiwakar on stage, and also we'd like to have Mr. Lalindra Abhayavadana, tournament convener Mr. Manjula Samarakon, our guest of honor Mr. Pradeep Chakrabarti, and our special guest Mr. Risley Ilyas to have a word with us on stage.
Now we have with us Mr. Shanaka Samaradivakara. So you have been a very important guest over the past few years, past many years. Now in the recent years, Malwata plantations have dominated the tournament. So I'd like to ask you before we get started with the tournament, what do you think will happen today? What are your expectations?
I think first of all, let me congratulate the DMCC team for organizing this magnificent tournament once again. And as far as the tournament is concerned, I think we have very young players taking part, as well as the old brigade in the late 40s still taking part for the continuity of the tournament. I think let the best team win. Let's hope we see the best of rugby, and rugby will be the winner.
Thank you
very much, Mr. Samaradivakara. I would like to speak to Mr. Pradeep Chakravarti, the principal sponsors for this year's DMCC Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens, and they have been associating with this tournament for the past couple of years, but this time they came forward and said that they want to be the principal sponsor. Pradeep, good morning, and any reason, any sort, wanted to be the principal sponsor and support DMCC?
Yes, morning, Mahesh. In fact, any sort technology specializes in large-scale industrial and agricultural products with special emphasis on quality sorters. So since we established in 2011, we have come a long way, being the Sri Lankan market leader, not only Sri Lanka, also the global market leader with special emphasis on tea quality sorters. So our success is actually attributed to the durability, the stability, the quality, and moreover, the personalized after-sales services. So, notwithstanding our latest technology, which provides the only company to provide clean tea. The tea could be very clean and free from all impurities, the only machine producer in the world. So, as a planter, I have been associated with most of the trade events, namely Ceylon Tea Traders, Tea Export Association, Sri Lanka Tea Factory Association, Southern Planters, Ex-Planters, and when my good friend Manjula Samarakon, also my batchmate, came forward and requested us to be the main sponsor, we had no hesitation in accepting that sponsorship. So with the main intention of promoting rugby amongst the youngsters in the plantation community. So I'm very proud and privileged to stand with two of my batchmates, with the chief guest over here, Mr. Shanaka Samaradivakara, one of my batchmates, and the other batchmate is Manjula Samarakon, who is also the convener. So finally, wish all the teams and hope this event will be a great success, and may the best team win. Thank you so much, Mahesh.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pradeep Chakravarti. And with that, we are now delighted to speak with the President DMCC, Mr. Lalindra Bewadana. I'm sure you are very proud to see all of this unfolding, all the preparations as we get started to kick off the tournament. So it has been many days, many months of hard work. So what do you feel on this particular morning, on this beautiful morning?
Yeah, good morning to everyone, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very proud moment to have this 23rd edition of the Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens. And we would like to thank all the regional plantation companies, the CEOs, the managing directors, for supporting us to conduct this tournament once again. Also, I would like to thank my committee, especially Manjula Samarakon, for putting his best foot forward as usual. And we will have a tremendous tournament with a little bit of carnival atmosphere. And we wish all the teams all the very best, and just stick to the rules and let the others enjoy all the entertainment that has been lined up for today.
Thank you very much. That's the president of the club, and we have a very special guest, a man who loves the sport very much and has taken a personal interest, but he has promoted the game without any personal likings or preferences. We have Mr. Riz Ilyas, none other than Riz Ilyas, who is a name synonymous with Sri Lanka Rugby. I would like to speak to the past president. Good morning to you, sir, first of all.
Thank you, Mahesh. Good morning to everybody, all the main sponsors, the president, and especially my friend Manjula.
You have been with Sri Lanka Rugby for a long time. Be the president, be the past president, your heart is with rugby, and I'm sure that you're astonished to see this kind of wonderful tournament taking place in the hills.
I mean, you just forget the grounds. You look around what you see, the hills. I don't think I have seen a better spectacular view than here. I've been to Hong Kong, I've been to Singapore, I've been to Dubai. But this is a spectacular view for us to have even local and international events.
President, don't you feel that this kind of tournament sets an example for Sri Lanka's broader sports administration? Being a recreational tournament today has unfolded to be a major one.
No, definitely. I mean, during the last 3 years, though we had some issues where the SLR was concerned, my main coming into rugby was to promote rugby out of Colombo, especially to have a local sevens tournament here and to have a mercantile tournament. Both those tournaments are played where the selectors do select the national team. So we were planning to do that. Unfortunately, due to reasons we couldn't do. But definitely I have my scope on this and we'll work together to promote in the game over here.
Your answer urged me to throw another question to you. And apart from playing the technical, complex rugby, you have always been you've been speaking for promoting the sport as a sport tourism, as part of sport tourism. So what do we see? Do you see a potential for sports tourism for rugby?
I mean, you see tourism itself is evolving and growing in Sri Lanka. When you look at rugby, what I see is we need a high-tech gymnasium here, a few cafes here, and I think around there are lovely places where, you know, locals can come and interact, play the game, take part in this. A lot of players from Kandy, Colombo come and get engaged with top job opportunities I hear. But a little bit of infrastructure where people spend their time together should be looked into, and putting that together is not very difficult because we have some wonderful sponsors here. I mean, if they look at what can be done here, small things can be turned around, and this place could be an emerging national playing field for sevens especially.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ilyas. We hope that you will be able to fulfill your aspiration probably once you're back in your hot seat. And before we wrap up the interview session, I would like to speak to the tower of strength behind this tournament, none other than rugby convener, Mr. Manjula Samarakon. Manjula, please move in. Manjula, you have been a planter for past 35 years, and you know how this tournament has unfolded and how this tournament has come to maturity, for that matter, DMCC. I'm sure it's very emotional, very sensitive, very nostalgic. How do you feel this morning? 23rd tournament is unfolding in its usual grand style, perhaps as in an elevated mood.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's a long journey. It's a long journey of Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens. This is the 23rd version of the tournament. And over the years, as Mahesh said, you are involved with us, and we have brought higher standard to this tournament. Every year, we added value to this tournament. I must say, the support given by the sponsors, we should not forget about that. Without sponsors, we won't be able to do a tournament like this. So big thanks to all the sponsors, especially the 23rd version was sponsored by Inter-Plantation Technologies Lanka Limited. Big thanks to Mr. Pradeep and Ms. Betley, and all other sponsors who are involved in the tournament. And also, the support given by the SLR to bring to the certain standard is immense. As Mr. Islilia said, he has given the full backup for last 3 years. Unfortunately, as he mentioned, there were technical issues with the SLR, but still, this tournament was there for last 3 years and even this year. So all this support given by sponsors, SLR, and all others who are involved in this tournament, and especially the committee, put forward and brought this standard to the best level of rugby sevens in Sri Lanka.
Thank you very much, Manjula. I'm sure a big round of applause is required, is due for the organizing committee headed by Mr. Manjula Samarakon as the rugby convener, and he is being amply supported by ever active President Mr. Lalindra Abewardana. And would like to also have one final interview with Mr. Feroz, a veteran planter representing Bogowan Talawa. T is Bogowan Talawa, Bogowan Talawa is T. Now is it rugby? Rugby with Bogowan Talawa?
Hi, good morning everyone. I think the stage is set for a good atmosphere is very good for a good play, a good game of rugby. I think the credit should go to the DMCC committee. They have organized a fantastic event today. Anyway, coming back to DMCC, I know when you look at their calendar, this is one of their key events and the best event I would say within the year. So I think they are doing their level best and we all should support. And it's not easy to have a tournament in the hill country. And the participation teams, I think all credit should go to their respective companies for siding a team. And also my wishes go to the committee of Dickoya Muskelia Cricket Club for their wonderful effort. Thank you. Thank you. All the best, my dear players.
Thank you very much, Mr. Majid. With that, we are going to now move into the curtain race of the tournament, Malwata Valley versus Lankan Plantations. And we believe that the plantation companies in future, as you have been doing now, with more rugby players, and will make this tournament a further successful one by fielding more teams. And my colleague Clifford is now ready there for the PA.
With that, we'd like to say thank you very much to our dignitaries for joining us for a brief interview. Now, with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are all set to kick off the matches. But before that, as all of you can see, this is not just a tournament. As all of you can see, this looks like a grand carnival. So we'd like to promise you lots and lots of entertainment and activities as we kick things off. And we are also looking forward to a vibrant gathering of players. We have their families, friends, and rugby-loving spectators from all across the country. Now, if you were unable to join us here at DMCC in Hatton, not to worry. We are being live streamed, so if you were unable to join us here in Hatton, you can witness all the excitement and energy happening here at DMCC from the comfort of your home, right from the very beginning till right till the final whistle of the Cup finals. So with that, I'd like to hand over the session.
All right, thank you so much. Once again, good morning and welcome to the Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens 2025, the 23rd edition for the Any Sort Challenge Trophy. And we have the first game, Malwata Valley Plantation A taking on Lankan Plantation. This is going to be the first game and we are ready. And the referees, we are good to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, as all of you can see, we do have a drone as well to capture all the excitement and energy happening right here at DMCC as we begin the Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens, the 23rd edition.
Check. All right, we are good to go. The first game. Malwata Valley taking on Lankan. Lankan opting to kick first. So with that, the defending champions, Malwata Valley, touchdown. And 5-0 already on the board. Lankan trailing.
Early start.
Good start for Malwata Valley. Early try breaking the line within their own half. Excellent run, pretty much 80 meters. 5-0 on the board. Going to the short side. And that's try number 2 for Malwata Valley. Score moves up to 10-0. Lankan not having much on their short side, conceding the second try within the space of 2 minutes.
Initial early exchanges. Nil in favor of Malwata Valley. Still 3 minutes gone in the clock.
Can we have the captains of Talawak and Alpitia for the toss? captains of Talawak and Alpitia.
Unfortunately, there is a knock-on from the Lankan. Starts with a quick tap. A lovely opportunity for Lankan Plantations. Lovely line break, but not much of support for him.
Still Lankan.
Talawak and Alpitia, can we please have the captains?
Been dodged down near the 22-meter line. But still the position with Lankan now. They will try to spread it wide into the corner. Cuts back in and goes into contact. And gets the offloaded on time. But good pressure from Malwata Valley. And securing the turnover.
Ball has been turned over.
So he took them into near just 15 meters away from the try line. And then solid defense by Malwata Valley, making that turnover and playing the territorial game, kicking and gaining themselves near the 40-meter line. So this will be an ideal platform for Malwata Valley to make another attacking move.
Yes, Nilan, a great clearance from the Malwata Valley players.
Malwata Valley with the line out throw. Securing it in now to their speedsters in the line. Tries to run around that player, but losing the ball in contact. And now another opportunity for Lankan. Unfortunately missed out on that chance. Referee picking up back play for a penalty. For that was infringement by Lankan. Now kick and chase option. Kicks looks good. And chases on from Malwata Valley. Puts another kick.
And there comes the third try. Under the post. At the lights of the half-time.
Good way to end the first half. Scoring their third try there. They knew they have the pace. That's why they opted for the kick and chase. And the conversion is good. So that's the end of the first half. 17 points to nil in favor of Malwata Valley. All set for the second half action.
Still in first half, Malwata Valley leading 17-0.
Deep kick going into touch.
The second half has started with a line out, and Lankan Plantation has the opportunity to start from here.
Lankan tried few moves in the first half, nothing going their way. So start from scratch in the second half. The line out looks good. Now the number one tries to run in on his own, goes into contact and puts the offload. But the defensive work from Malwata Valley is solid there. And penalty advantage. Losing the ball, so the referee will bring back play for that penalty. Not releasing the tackler there by Malwata Valley. Lankan should look to play the territorial game. Looks like the defense from Malwata Valley is quite good, but he opts for the quick tap and run and breaks through, finds a gap, but the offload be knocked on by the supporting player there.
Lankan Plantations has to capitalize on all the opportunities they have if they want to come back to the game. Almost 2 minutes has passed in our clock. A scrum up. Nice. Dive into the try, the number 9. A great try from the Malwata Valley.
Intentions are clear, they're gonna kick and chase, knowing that their speedsters are there. And always the line looking for space and knowing that there's no fullback, and he puts the kick and chase. So that's the second try they have scored using this ploy, and this time also going under the post. Conversion looks good, so that is 7 points for Malwata.
Really have to fight back. Seems like tired legs, but still they have another half in hand. So still the first half, in fact the second half in progress. So 24-0, Malwata Valley leading.
Malwata Valley starts with a kick. Referee says plays on. Lovely hands, but unfortunately doesn't find the support player.
Yeah, that was a forward pass there by Lankan, so giving away position back to Malwata Valley at ideal position, attacking position.
Scrum half breaks through the short side, and he scores in the corner.
It was clear that they were using the shorter side, and from the scrum, running on the blind side easily score in the 5th try, and that is the game for Malwata. Been an easy encounter for them. And a good start to their title defense in this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens.
All right, can we have Talawak and Alpitia teams, please? Talawak and Alpitia.
Conversion is not successful, so the score will stand at 29 points. And the kickoff straight in the hands of that number 13 player. Now, number 1 been trying to spark something. Now they are going to spread it to the corner, but he's bundling to touch. So another good defensive performance for Puji from Malwata Valley team.
Yes, Nilan, you can see great defense in performance by them, and applying pressure each and every moment there where they can capitalize.
Could be the last move of the game. Good offload there by the Malwata Valley player. Still play on, says the referee. Still position with Malwata Valley. Bit on the high side, but play on by referee. Now spotting a gap. And one more man to beat. Disley moves, but finally being brought down. The ball is out.
Absorbed, and yeah, ball has been turned over, and Lankan Plantation has position right now.
The hooter goes out, so this could be the last move of the game. And he takes the tap and finishes the game.
Final whistle. Can you please have Team Talawak and gentlemen, please support.
So that's the end of the game. Malwata Valley winning it 29 points to nil against Talawak.
Bit of a bromance there, so can we have the next two teams? Referee for the next game.
So 29 to nil. Lankan Plantation going down to the defending champs, Malwata Valley. Next.
So that's a comfortable victory for Malwata Valley. 29-0.
Talawak
Good game to start
Plantation
with.
taking on
Up
Alpitia.
next will be Alpitia Plantation playing in blue, taking on Talawak Plantation, who is on black. So that's going to be game number 2.
Game number 2 is about to start. So we can see both teams are ready and eager to start the game. Talawak Estate and the Alpitia Plantations. Nice high hanging kick. Greatly collected by the number 10. Tries to run around, but unfortunately, one allowed to touch. Alpitia Plantations as the first line out in the game.
Yeah, we got Alpitia Plantations with the blue kit and the Talawak Plantations team on the green. And Alpitia now with the throw into the first line out. Good collection. Now trying to spread the ball wide. Throw is
Well,
bit wide, and they're going back in attack. That's not quite what they expected by the Alpitia
but
team.
before we continue with the next match, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take this moment to say a big thank you to all of our sponsors. We are especially grateful to our gold sponsor, Demo, and now to symbolize their support, their generous support to the Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens, we are now moving on to the official handing over of the check. And to do the honors, I'd like to invite the manager, Plantation Sales, Demo Fertilizer, Mr. Altaf Hamid, and to receive the check on behalf of DMCC. It is my pleasure to invite the president, Mr. Lalindra Bewardana, and tournament convener, Mr. Manjula Samarakon.
Demo Fertilizer has been a steadfast support of Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens, for that matter, many other sport. And this time too, they have come forward to be the gold sponsor, which is surely of remarkable support, especially in these challenging times. I would like to speak to its dynamic sales manager, Mr. Altaf Hamid, very well known in the plantation sector. He himself is an all-Antonian and played rugby together with me. Altaf, before we get into your brand, I'm sure that you go back to the days that you donned the Planters jersey and played.
Good morning, Mahesh, and good morning, everyone. Yes, of course, it's really nice to see the colleagues who played with me still playing, even they are 40 plus. It's a wonderful treat to watch, Mahesh.
Who are the people, who are the players who played with you, who are playing still?
Chaminda Pereira, Jalia, Vijayakon, Kasun, Samrodivakara. Those are the ones who played with me for Malwata Valley.
So they justify all these gold, still all, but they play.
Of course, yes.
What are the teams that you played for, Altaf? I can remember you at Malwata Valley before that.
I started my planting career with Muskelia Plantation, and I played for Muskelia, and I captained Muskelia also, and then I played for Kalini Valley, and I captained Kalini Valley also, and then I played for Malwata Valley also, Mahesh.
Now we come to the brand perspectives. Demo is very well known. Demo Fertilizer is also very well known. How important is plantation sector for Demo Fertilizer at the moment?
Yes, most of these plantation companies who are taking part today, Mahesh, all our customers. So it's our duty and responsibility to be with them and to support whenever they need our support. So that's why we came forward to support the Plantation Rugby Sevens, and this is the third consecutive year that we are sponsoring the event.
How does Demo broadly, embody itself with sports overall, especially rugby in particular?
Of course, yes. As part of our company CSR and the other community-related activities, sports, of course, yes, we take lot of interest, and we do sponsor a lot of sports events, Mahesh.
Given a chance, would you like to get back to the planting and be in a bungalow and, celebrate the times as you used to do?
Not at all, because, I'm very much comfortable in Colombo.
All right. He is very genuine. Thank you very much, Altaf. We hope that in years to come, Demo will play bigger role in planters sports festivals like this.
Thank you, Mahesh.
Thank you very much. That's a sponsorship from Demo Fertilizer, and we're signing off, and we go to the live match once again, and we will get back with you with a very special CSR program DMCC has initiated, that is to support the local schools to start rugby, which you will witness after this game. Thank you.
Thank you, Mahesh. As we speak, Talawak leading 5-0. And that's an early score. But nothing has changed since then. Still the first half in progress.
Talawak now leading 7 points to nil. On the attack, passes it to the pick from forward there. Now Talawak have numbers in the corner. Just need to spread it and good offload, and now good passes in the corner, inches short of the try line, and the number 4 easily going in for the second try for Talawak Plantations. That is scored by ISI Mohammed for Talawak Plantation, as the score moves on to 12 points to nil with a conversion to come.
It's actually a great build-up for that try, Nilhan.
Good hands by Talawak had a good supporting role, and Alpitia also had an opportunity to make a turnover, but unfortunately they couldn't do, as Talawak took the maximum out of that attacking opportunity. The conversion goes astray, so the score stands at 12 points to nil, and now we are in the 6th minute of play in the first half. And that is half-time, says referee. So Talawak TS States leading 12 points to nil against Alpitia Plantation.
Of Browns. Can we have the captains of Browns and Bogon Talawak? Captain of Bogon Talawak. Can we please have the captain of Bogon Talawak team? Can we have the captain of Browns? Scoreboard 12-0. Scoreboard 12-0. Dolai, scoreboard.
Players all are set for the second half. Can Alpitia turn over the game?
If they want to turn over, they need to score first in the second half. Another high-hanging kick, but the collection is not good. So knock forward there by Alpitia Plantations, giving position straight away to Talawak.
Talawak has the opportunity to feed the scrum, and they have a great opportunity to score from here. Great pressure applied from the Alpitia Plantation on that scrum, Nilan.
Yeah, good pressure, and that pressure turned in their favor as Talawak knocked on the ball. So now Alpitia with the feed in. Good start for them in the second half. Just need to continue this momentum. They need to score quickly. And referee wants to set the scrum again. And now Alpitia looking to send the ball to the wider channels, and it's going to run around that defender. But beautiful tackle there by the number 8. Could not run around that number 8.
Great covering tackle, Nilhan. Battled him through the touch. For a second, I thought he would have made it to the touch line, but unfortunately, he couldn't.
That was Veera Singh for Talawak. Putting that tackle. Now getting the line out sorted. They're going to straighten their attack looking for their options. Good pressure. And playing with advantage is Talawak. And he knocks the ball on. So referee will come back to that penalty advantage. As they took down on the number 9. So that was the call for the penalty. Can't do that. And another opportunity for Talawak.
I would say they missed a golden opportunity to score, Nilan. Nevertheless, they go for a touch and gain more position.
Yeah, they are on the lead, so they play according to their tempo. 12 points to nil. And you're playing on the correct side of the field also. And, near the 22-meter line, just outside the 22-meter line, as Talawak will throw into this line out. Not contested, so easily getting that ball. Good link up. And now the big man Veera Singh did a good tackle, but he leaves the ball and tries to run again. Unfortunately, in the process, knocks the ball down. But still they are inside the 22 meter, so Alpitia Estate, Alpitia Plantations is the team that they need to score. And they are deep in their own half in this game. Second half in progress.
Narangoda is the one who made that wonderful try-saving tackle for Alpitia Plantation with the number 10 jersey.
We go another penalty, taking out the 9 again. And now they have a number in the corner. Knockback, says the referee. Ideal opportunity missed. They had a overlap there. And then Alpitia Plantation knocking the ball down.
Seems a lack of communication, Nilan. They had a great opportunity there to go over the line, I guess, with an extra man.
Yeah, just could have drawn the defender and offloaded to him. But still beginning of the tournament, but loss here would be a very big issue because the top teams moved into the cup and played. Now Talawak have numbers, but he opts to run on his own and goes over for the third try. And that could be a telling blow on Alpitia Plantations as the number 11 goes in. Now coming back to the game would be a hard task. The score moves on to 17 points to nil.
I think it's the player Veera Singh who scored the try. Vijay sorry, that is number 11, Vijay Ratna.
And up next will be Browns Plantation taking on Talawak. But before that, we will have a small CSR handing over.
So 17 points to nil. Almost done with the game.
Talawak with the restart.
Playing close quarters, but the offload is intercepted by Talawak. Game on the bag, trying for that extra try. And playing with the advantage of a high tackle there.
So that's a high tackle.
Talawak with another opportunity. It's a quick tap.
Oh, that's a
great tackle. Great tackle by the number 10 for
but he gave away the position back, having hands in the ruck there. Now Talawak playing in the close quarters, could have spread the ball wide. They have numbers. Back to the try scorer. And, brought down this time. And another penalty. Off feet and takes a quick tap. And he goes through to end the game on a high with another try. That's the fourth one. And the score moves out to 22 points to nil. And that could be the game. The hooter went off.
Talawak is sealing the deal with a great try in the corner. And the conversion to come.
Next up, we got Brown's Plantation taking on Bogawantala Plantation. And after that, to wind off the first set of matches, we got Muskelia Plantation taking on Hatton Plantation. So, two exciting games coming off as we see the conclusion of the second game. Talawak Plantations winning 22 points to nil against Alpitia in Group B. And now we move to Group C. Just to give update on the teams from Pool A, we got Muskelia Plantations having both of their teams with Lankan. And then on Pool B, we got Talawak Tea Estates, Alpitia and Kahawat Plantations. In Pool C, we got Browns, Bogawantala, who will play now with Kalni Valley Plantations. And in Group D, we got two teams, Muskelia Plantation and Hatton Plantation. So that Group D will have only two teams as all 11 teams are here to perform. And now we move to the third game.
Now before we proceed, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take this moment to highlight a truly meaningful initiative that really symbolizes the commitment of DMCC. As much as we take pride in sportsmanship, we are also deeply committed to uplifting the community, of course. And with that, we are now moving on to helping the community, the local schools. Mahesh?
Well, this is the brainchild of Manjula. Over a casual chat we had discussing about leaving legacy of this tournament. Then we decided to support the local schools to start rugby. In that context, we have got 6 teams where the DMCC is going to initiate a rugby academy and support them to engage in this sport. To ceremonially stamp the beginning of the CSR initiative, we have here our very special guest, Mr. Risley Elias, past president of Sri Lanka Rugby. He himself is a promoter of rugby. And we have Mr. Shamrat Fernando representing Sri Lanka Rugby. President of the club, Mr. Lalindra Abeywadana, the tournament convener, Mr. Manjula Samarakon, and senior planter, Mr. Majid. And they will be handing over these rugby balls, signifying and underpinning their commitment to support the local communities. 6 schools are Dickoya Fine Arts College, Abolish Tamil College, Sripada College, Bosco College, Highlands Central College, and Hornsey College in Hatton. Now these distinguished guests will hand over a rugby ball to the master in charge, principal, and a student from these respective schools. Under the program, the DMCC wishes to support in coaching and giving them technical support, as well as seek sponsors. And the first, it will be Dickoya Fine Arts Tamil College taking the rugby ball from Mr. Risley Elias, underpinning his commitment to promote rugby in the vicinity. Then Abolish Tamil College, Mr. Lalinda Abeywadana will hand over a rugby ball. Sripada College is also under this program. I invite Mr. Feroz Majid to hand over a rugby ball to Sripada College. Mr. Shamrat Fernando from Sri Lanka Rugby will hand over a rugby ball to Bosco College. And Highlands Central College, I invite Mr. Shamrat Fernando. Last but not least, the Honsi College will also be benefited under this program. Mr. Manjula Samarakon will hand over the rugby ball.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we mark the start of this CR project, and this year too, DMCC continues its CR efforts.
And we have another school, that's Highland College. I invite Mr. Laginda Abeywadana to hand over the ball. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, I said that Mr. Ilyas, he himself is a rugby developer. As he handed over the ball, he came and whispered to Manjula Samarakon that he will support these 6 schools with a first contribution of finance. So you all will be given funds by Mr. Risley Ilyas to support your school. So in this occasion, while I am very grateful to Mr. Ilyas, I would like to have a word with him. Mr. Ilyas, I am sure that this is a wonderful CSR, and no sooner you hand over the ball, you wanted to support these schools in the vicinity. What made you to think?
Well, this comes from actually the initiative. Manjula requested me to come here. When I see all those people, especially the people who have worked yesterday, the people in the ground staff tirelessly, when I see these development sites which are here, definitely this cannot be achieved without some finance initially. So this from my heart, which I keep on doing it as CSR all over, especially provincial unions. This is a very big provincial union which I see rugby could be developed very well. And my heart is full of passion and happiness to help these people, and looking forward to help them in the future.
Rugby is usually confined to bigger school, popular school, bigger clubs. You have been a promoter of taking them to provinces. And in this kind of scenario, what steps the authorities, administration should take to promote rugby to these lesser known schools?
Well, I spoke to Manjula yesterday. We should bring a development coach. I think he spoke to me and he was talking about Castro and Viper. And we set up a program where we also nurture new coaches to come over here with the level 1. And from there we take it forward.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ilyas. It's indeed a great move to sponsor these teams. Under the program, DMCC will start an academy. A development coach will support the schools, and we will see very soon these schools taking part in schools tournaments and playing rugby at the very DMCC grounds.
Absolutely, Mahesh. I think we'd like to say a big thank you once again to Mr. Risley Ilyas. I think, ladies and gentlemen, he deserves another massive round of applause for this incredible gesture. And today we take a step forward in shaping the future rugby players.
Manjula, you are not spared, Manjula. It's your idea. It's you who wanted to start this. You have seen these schools struggling to engage in various sports. Tell us in a nutshell, what made you to think that you should start a CSR project of this magnitude?
Of course, Mahesh, if you really see in Nolia district, Hatton is another sports hub. So if you see the sports, cricket and all the games are there. But rugby is the one game we have not started in this area. So having a grounds like this, I feel the community, the estate community is the main contributing to ours. So we need to help them for their schools. So having thought of discussing with you, I think that this is a good initiative we have done. I'm sure the past president, Mr. Risley Ilyas, also promised that he will do the development, bringing coaches and other financial support. So let's take this as a good opportunity and see some rugby players being produced by DMCC and also from Hatton region.
Thank you very much, Manjula. That's the beginning of the CSR initiative to promote rugby for the schools in the close vicinity in Hatton. I'm sure this is going to have major strides in future. Now we get back to live action right in the middle of the pitch.
Once again, all the very best to all the players.
Browns Plantation taking on Bogowantala Plantations in this third game. We are just in the second minute of play. A huge tackle there. It's a high tackle. And easy peasy try coming up. For Bogowantala. Go back to that high tackle. Could be a card coming in. And the kick goes through, so that's 7 points to Bogowantala.
Great start for the Bogowantala Plantation. They used the blind side very well.
Kickoff is good now. Browns Plantation looking for that kick and chase. The ball goes out into touch. It's been an equal game. Only one opportunity presented for Bogowantala. They took it with both hands. Now Browns Plantation. We need to come back soon to this game. Still early stages. We've seen two one-sided encounters to begin the game with. So hopefully this game could turn out to be a closer game.
A great line out taken by the Bogowantala Plantations. And he cuts inside.
Setting things off now. And the penalty in favor of Bogowantala, not rolling away, say the referee. And good opportunity to move out of their own half. Takes a quick tap. Tries to spread the ball wide. Looking for that offload, but goes into the hands of Browns Plantation.
So Browns taking on Bogo, game number 3 in progress. Up next will be Muskelia Plantation. They'll be playing against Hatton Plantation. So teams, please be ready.
Play to the initial mark. Player took the quick tap in front of that, so that's why bringing back play to the initial mark.
So Bogowantala leading 7-0. Nalind Alves, the veteran, going for the kill and got his man.
Now Browns with the position in their hands. To Ekanaika, looking to dance around. No support play, but still with the ball. Ekanaika tries to fend off, but good tackle there by Bogowantala. And good counter-rucking, and he has no rights to that ball. And straight away gives a penalty. Quick tap taken by Browns. And he's not 10. Could this be a yellow card coming up? But referee has been very lenient in this start of this tournament. And all the cheering happening. Party atmosphere at the DMCC Grounds in Muskelia. Now Bogowantala shows and goes, finds the gap, goes into contact, is Ekanaika again. And Ramanayaka doing the clean-up work, tries to use the shorter side. Straight to Terence there. But still with position is Browns. So you see Chandrasekhar.
Brown Plantation
Passing
pushing
it
on.
To
And breaking that barrier.
Ranga Rabukwella, and he goes under
Touching
the
down
post.
for the first
Good
time.
supportive play from
7-5
Browns
and the conversion
to
to come.
equalize with a try to come as a
A
conversion.
little bit of a lazy defense
A
there by
great
Bogon
offload,
Talawak.
From the Browns players. Having the ball in hand is the key in here.
Yeah, they had a lot of continuation going on in that attack. They didn't pass it very quickly. They played in their close quarters, waiting for that opportunity to pounce on. And they took when the opportunity came with both hands. So that
So with the conversion, it's 7-all.
easy for the first half. The conversion goes through, so that's a deadlock at 7. As we move to the halftime break.
And Hatton Plantation, can we please have the captains for the toss? And when you're coming, please bring your team declarations. Right, so unsuccessful conversion, so 7-5, Bogon Talawak leading. Scoreboard 7-5, 7-2, Bogo. Muskelia Plantation captain.
So 7 points to 5 as we get a confirmation that the conversion was not successful. So Bogon Talawak leading by 2 points. Puji, a good game in our hands in this second half. We saw two one-sided games, but finally some close action.
Yeah, exciting second half coming up on our way, and the players are ready and eager to start the second half. Bogon Talawak Plantation is ready with the kickoff. Nice high hanging kick.
Long hanging kick falls in no man's land.
And the Browns players taking it to the contact.
Can we have the Bogon Talawak bench? Please be seated. Thank you.
Great collection by the number 8.
Oh, beautiful stepping there.
As
Cutting
well as a
back
great
inside on both occasions.
line break.
And boarding
Can you
on
go over the
2 tackles, and it's a turnover.
turnover by the Bogon Talawak players?
Opting to run into the traffic. Oh, they got numbers.
You can see the Bogon Talawak players are spreading the ball
The
wide.
question is whether they got the pace. Oh,
Nice,
step
beautiful,
there.
beautiful step by the number 7, and he's going over the line.
And try number 2 coming up for Bogon Talawak.
He dots the ball under the post, and the score will be 12 points to 0 and conversion to come. Beg your pardon, 12 points to 5.
Yeah, good passage of play by Bogon Talawak, starting the second half on a high. And that was a brilliant step. Send his man the other way around. So see the conversion goes through. So that's 14 to 5.
14-5.
And now Browns are in a bit of pressure as they need to score twice. They want to come back to this game. And hopefully that they could make an impact and take us to an exciting finish.
And the Bulamoola Plantation is with the kickoff. And again, a nice high-hanging kick that goes to the line out. And the Browns plays as a Browns Plantation has a great opportunity to start from here.
Plantation not showing much intent here.
Yeah, they're still having the ball to bounce and going to
trouble into your own half.
going into touch. Could have collected and moved on, but now they have the throw-in, which Bhagawan Talawak also could contest. So
Shot through, stolen.
there we go, stolen the ball there, and referee will come back.
Yeah, not still clear with the infringement.
That's a free kick, I think. They were
Shot tap for
not in the allocated 5-meter line. They've been inside that and goes into contact.
trying to break that line.
Now setting things off, looking for option, goes into contact and offloads it. Beautiful try by Bhagawan Talawak, and that could be the game for Bhagawan Talawak.
Up to 19-5.
A great offload by the center, taking on two defenders and passing the ball to the winger, who goes dotting the ball down the uprights.
3 tries to 1. And, second half, things looking good as the conversion goes through. So 21 points to 5. And in the first 3 minutes of the second half, Bhagawan Talawak have taken the game away from Browns. Not a lot of intent shown by Browns. Just see that they have all their players just
Right, can we have
22 meters.
at Plantation and Muskelia? Can we have the teams, please?
And a high-hanging kick.
Muskelia, can we please
A
have
great
the
collection from the Brown Plantations and setting it up. Could they reply with 2 quick tries? Sevens is unpredictable format of the game.
Hands on the ruck, says the referee. Penalty in favor of Bhagawan Talawak. And given 10 meters also. And, things not looking good for Brown. So they came back to the game in this last few seconds in the first half. But Bhagawan Talawak stamping their authority in this game. Now with another ideal opportunity, Pooji, just in the 22-meter line.
They are starting with a quick tap and working the ball to the wider channels. Could they finish it in a high? Yes, of course. They go over the line in the corner of the pitch, as you can see. And that would be the 4th try for Bhagawan Talawak Plantations.
Yeah, that's a beautiful move, taking the quick tap, throwing the long pass, and a perfect back of the hand pass from Bhagawan Talawak. Opened up ample space for the player in the wing to go and touch down for their 4th try. So things looking very good for Bhagawan Talawak as they take this game and get that big victory in their hands. Conversion, good attempt from the corner, and that goes straight. So that's the end of the game. The 3rd game coming into a close. 26 points to 5. Bhagawan Talawak Plantations, Bhagawan Talawak Tea Estates winning as Browns Plantations go down 26 points to 5.
Coming up next is Muskelia Plantation taking on the Hatton Plantation. Another exciting game coming our way.
Yeah, that's basically a knockout game for the first place. They have only 2 teams, so in the Pool G. So whoever wins will go into the cup segment, and the loser will move into the bowl segment. So another good game in our hands. Muskelia taking on Hatton. And, this game will conclude the first set of games, and then we'll have the next 3 sets of matches, and we will see 3 new teams taking on and taking into the pitch for the first game. So a lot of rugby in store. Very exciting day, and the games will heat up as we move through. And if you're around Hatton, could come and join this action here at the DMCC Grounds. Good carnival atmosphere. And, looks like heading to a great day of rugby.
As we can see, the both teams have been lined up and ready for the kickoff. Muskelia Plantation taking on the Hatton Plantation.
So all set for the kickoff as Muskelia Plantations kick things off in the 4th game of the 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens here at Dickoya Muskelia Cricket Grounds. Plantation winning a penalty, taking the quick tap and trying to run. Long pass to the corner, goes into contact and loses the ball in contact, so knocked forward by Hatton, and a big move there by Chintana Veera Singh there, but unfortunately after the massive hit, losing the ball in process.
So Muskelia Plantation has the opportunity, with a great opportunity with the first scrum coming on their way.
Taking on Malwata Plantation B. That's the game coming up after the entertainment event. Pardon me. And right now what you're witnessing is...
Straight away referee going to that short penalty, but
if you're just joining us,
the player to the wrong team taking that quick tap. And, now Hatton Plantations takes a quick tap, tries to find a gap, he goes into contact, no support, the ball forwards,
and the ball pops out, and
pick and go. That's going to be
great try from the Muskelia Plantations.
Muskelia Plantation 5-0.
That is the number 7 Atigoda for Muskelia, going over the line, pouncing on the loose ball.
Good pressure there by Muskelia, and the ball popped out and put in the boot, chasing it down. Good collection by Atigoda Gay there, and early try. Looks like these two teams are very competitive, showing some good moves, especially from the Hatton Plantation side. Like to go into contact, but on the other hand, Muskelia playing the trademark 7 games, trying to run, put the kicks.
And instead, it's going to be a penalty in favor of Hatton Plantation.
Okay, no try awarded. So referees consult, so it's still 0-0. Penalty in favor of Hatton Plantation.
Muskelia Plantation wins the scrum.
In favor of Muskelia. Hatton Plantation slightly struggling with the pace of Muskelia.
Muskelia Plantation to feed the scrum. Lovely offload to the number 12, and he's going through Gunasekara. That is Ravindra Upul going under the post for Muskelia Plantation.
So Muskelia didn't take much time. And that's the first touchdown.
Good quick ball out by Muskelia there, allowing
in favor of Muskelia.
their attackers to use the width of the pitch and easily running around the Hatton Plantation side and goes under the post. So finally they are up on the mark, 7 points to nil.
We have another 3 minutes to play in the first half, and we are waiting for the kickoff to proceed.
The score is 7-0 in favor of Muskelia Plantation.
Ball taken to the contact, and lovely tackle by the number 3 from the Muskelia Plantation.
Beautiful.
Lovely break from the corner.
It's a turnover ball, pick up and go. They got numbers. That's going to be try number 2.
That is Samrasekara taking the ball to the try line and scoring in the corner of the try ground.
12-0.
So that was a brilliant move. Samarasekara finishing it off, but credit is due for Veera Singh also. He made that try, and then Samarasekara doing the finishing touches with a beautiful move. So that takes Muskelia Plantation team score up to 12 points to nil. Conversion is not successful, so 12 points to nil.
Muskelia lead in Hatton Plantation, and we are going for the lemons.
Going into halftime, 12-0 Muskelia leading. And Lankan Plantation and Malwata Valley B teams. Can we please have the captains for the toss? Malwata Valley B and Lankan Plantation, can you please have the captains for the toss? Lankan Plantation, can you please have the captain for the toss? Lankan Plantation, can you please have the captain for the toss?
All set for the second half, as Hatton Plantation will be starting the second half with the kickoff.
The 12-0 to
Lankan
Muskelia.
captain.
Great high hanging kick, but unfortunately it goes over the touchline. And the Muskelia Plantation has the opportunity to start the second half with a scrum.
The center scrum ball going into contact, going out on the full from the restart there.
Something from the down meetings. To all the friends.
Now goes into contact is Hatton Plantation. Looking for options.
Muskelia losing the ball. They had a great opportunity to start from the scrum, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to the ball. And the number 12 drops the ball. And Hatton Plantation has the opportunity with a scrum now.
Now Hatton Plantation's on the run. Beautiful run there by Deshan, and the offload to Veera Singh. It's been bundled. Good tackle, and now turnover ball for Muskelia. This is the try scorer Ravindra Upul. Does he have the legs to go all the way?
Yes, he has. He goes under the post and scores his second try for Muskelia Plantation.
Yeah, that's his third try of the game for Muskelia, and Ravindra Upul scoring his second there. And things are getting easier for Muskelia, but Hatton Plantation was on attack, just inches short of the try line. As you see, the conversion goes through. So score moves on to 19 now. And, just a 6-minute half, so would be a big task for Hatton Plantation, and Muskelia could have this game on their back.
If Hatton Plantation wants to come back, they will have to score quickly as possible, as they have only 6 minutes for a half.
Yeah, now another blasting move from Muskelia. That's from Ramdas. Now playing the ball inside that 22. Now looking to spread to the corner. There's a player outside if Kumara Singh wants, and he does pass, drawing the last defender and sending Vana Singh all over for their fourth try, and a good way to end the game for Muskelia.
It was a great setup to score that try in the corner. I think the entire team was holding the ball to set up that try in the corner, and as you can see, the conversion is not successful.
With that, the score moves up to 24-0. Muskelia leading comfortably.
Muskelia is leading
So
24-0.
the highest margin of victory is 29-0 by Malwata Valley A against Lankan Plantation. So up next will be Malwata Valley B playing against Lankan.
Referee telling that 1 minute, and this I had eye on this also. A lot of teams staying in the 22-meter mark, and he bounced it, found that thing, and easily taking the 10 meters and taking the ball. And good, well done to Muskelia Plantation for seeing that move.
Hands in the ruck, says the referee. Wrong place to get the tap, unfortunately, but Muscalia still has a position.
Good morning, rugby fans. Short tap taken. That's a try under the post.
Reaching now to the try line and scores the 5th try of the game. That is Samarasekara scoring the 5th try for Muscalia Plantation.
You're requested.
That's the 5th try for Muscalia. Conversion goes through, so and that is the end of the game.
It's the final whistle. And ladies and gentlemen,
31 points to nil.
A short break, but
And
that's going to be an entertainment
that concludes the
DJ
first set of matches. And Muscalia Plantation winning the 4th game. We saw the winners of the previous game, Malwata Valley
25th, or rather 2025
Plantations winning the first game
Inter-Plantation
with
Rugby
his
Sevens is
against
rocking as usual.
Lankan.
We saw the first
And
set
then we
of
saw
games, 4 games
Talawak
completed,
winning
and up next will be
over
Lankan Plantation taking
Alpitia.
on Malwata Valley B. But
And
in
then
the
it was
meantime,
Talawak
we have these
humbling
lovely ladies,
Browns.
the
And finally here,
Sparrows.
Muscalia
Give a warm
winning the game.
applause
Going through the first set of
welcome
matches.
them
So
to DMCC.
now we will come back shortly with the second set of games. So we see Lankan taking on Malwata Valley B. And then we got Alpitia taking on Malwata Plantation, who will be playing the first game of the day. For them, then Talawak taking on Kalni Valley. And, we will come back shortly with rugby action.
Walking down the street in my new freak, yeah. This is how I roll. Animal print pants out control. It's Red Bull with the big ass bra. And like Bruce Lee, I got the clout, yeah. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the spot. This is what I see. Everybody stops and staring at me. I got passion in my pants and I ain't afraid to show it, show it, show it, show it. I'm sexy and I know it. I'm sexy and I know it. Yeah, when I'm at the mall, security just can't fight them all. And when I'm at the beach, I'm in the Speedo trying to tan my cheeks. What? This is how I roll. Come on, ladies, it's time to go. We headed to the bar, baby, don't be nervous. No shoes, no shirt, and I still get service. Watch. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the spot. This is what I see. Everybody stops.
Just a little bit of
really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Talawak TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare. The Papare.
St. Peter's are the champions. Congratulations.
And East College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Talawak Schools Rugby Sevens.
Dialogue Schools Rugby League. Coming soon.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
we have Lankan and Muskelia B. That's the game coming up next.
Lankan Plantation versus Malwata B. As we can see, the players coming towards the field now.
Game coming up next will be Alpitia Plantation taking on Kahawata Plantation. Teams, please be ready. During the halftime, we'll be calling for the toss. Alpitia Plantation taking on Kahawata. Teams, please be ready.
So Lankan Plantations must win game
Lankan
for them
playing their
if
second
they want
game.
to play the ball. If not, they may have to settle for the shield.
Malwata Valley Plantation B.
Muskelia
Seems
but
like a
Malwata
team
Valley
blend
Plantation
with youth
B
and
team.
experience.
Yeah, team gave them half time, Lankan, and now
Oh,
long
that's
pass
danger.
not going into hand. Doing the clean-up work is the number 7.
Beautiful
high
strike
tackle there.
early on the game.
Seems like referee is going to the pocket.
Because the number 7 saw a little bit of argy-bargy in the previous game where Lankan, and they came up with straight with intent with a high tackle there.
Bit of a discussion
Not
between
seen any
the
yellow
AR
cards in
and
this
the
game.
ref.
This would it be the first one here at the culprit? Still, referee is not going to his pocket. Just want
So
to
no
keep the
try
game
given.
alive. Malwata Valley has the opportunity to move out of their own 22-meter line, but not a big touch by the Fuji there.
Yeah, it doesn't gain much.
Not a
of,
hefty kick, but
ground
good
load,
enough
yeah,
to
done.
get out of trouble.
But it's
Malwata Valley line out.
Valley's, line out.
Short throw,
Execute the
cleanly
line out
taken
well
back
and
into
moving the ball
the
to
hooker's hands,
across the
and they
field.
are planning to work that line and
Great
run
wraparound.
through the three quarters. It's going to be a battle
And the
between
fast
pace. Good cover defense there from Lankan
Great
Plantation.
cover defense coming from the Lankan Plantation.
Decent passage of
and
play
one
for
player to the
Malwata
touchline.
Valley.
Yeah, Fernando wanted to run around there, but good cover defense there. But good passage of play all around, good wraparound pass, and finally
This time it's
good
Lankan
defense in
throw.
the corner.
They're opting
Now,
to contest,
Lankan,
but
getting a
the
penalty
line was
offside, in
offside.
the line out there.
Malwata Valley.
Lankan with the quick start.
Seems like Lankan has no
Offload,
clue of what they are doing.
but doesn't find the man.
If they are making a mockery out of the set plays, that's not going to help them.
Great offload by the
Good couple of tackles coming in there from Malwata Valley.
number 1 there.
Penalty given to Malwata
Short
very
time quickly taken,
there by
and
Ratna.
kick and chase,
Kick
counting
and
on the
chase
pace.
going,
Let's see
and,
who's
he's
going to
got
get
the
to that
pace,
first.
But the bounce of the ball
A beautiful
in favor
pickup.
on Malwata Valley.
Once again,
And they
good tackle as well.
offloads it to the number 8 there.
Amazing rugby here.
But good fast rugby by
So
Malwata
one-on-one
Valley now.
situation.
Setting
Once again,
things up,
opting to go on the short side.
opting to go on
and
the shorter
this time,
side.
Can he
This
go?
is Bandara. And
That's going to
he
be
goes
try
up
number 1
for
coming
the
up for
first
Malwata Valley.
try.
Under the post. Lankan had the chance to defend,
Great
but they
passage
didn't
of
have
play
the numbers coming
from
in
the Malwata
to
Valley
support.
Plantations.
But on the other hand, +1, +2 for Malwata
Always
Valley.
supporting the
Help them
teammates
gain that
and
advantage
keeping the ball
and
alive.
attack on the short
And
side. First
they
try,
are rewarded
5-0
with
to
a
Malwata Valley.
Great try under the post.
Lankan was dominating Unsuccessful conversion, 5-0.
Unfortunately,
So Lankan was
the
dominating pretty
conversion
much
is
and they drove
unsuccessful.
inside the Malwata
the
Valley
score will
territory,
remain
but then again
5-0
there was a turnover.
in favor of
And
Malwata
Malwata
Valley
Valley
Plantation.
Slows capitalizing on that. 5-0.
Malwata Valley Plantation fielded 4 teams. It's a good crowd support for them also.
Nope. In front of the line.
Short penalty for
mistakes. So turnover ball to Lankan. Seems like still Lankan has no plan of what they really want to do. That was gifted. Oh, it's going to be a high tackle and a card coming up, I guess.
First card of the game coming into number 8.
That's the first card in the tournament.
Now Lankan has the ideal opportunity.
Malwata Valley down to
advantage.
6 men. Lankan has the advantage and opted to call for a
Let's see
scrum.
whether they can capitalize on this advantage which they got. They are starting with a scrum. 55-meter scrum in favor of Lankan Plantations.
So the question is what Lankan is going to do with the scrum.
Offside there by Malwata Valley now. Lankan trying to run good cut back in
good carry there.
Number 13 there, Bandar. Now continuing the play for Lankan. And now they have
Can he run? It's going to be a battle between
race
pace.
with the nines.
Good tackle. He has to release
good
it.
tackle there by
that was
Malwata, but
advantage.
And for Lankan as
Lankan,
the number 6 goes
they
over.
score this time. 5-all.
He thought that they had to come back for the penalty, but referee said advantage, play on. So
That's one thing the players has to always keep in the mind, play for the whistle of the referee.
Important conversion in the context of this game, and that's true. So that kick by number 1 Tenusha takes Lankan
to the lead in the half time. The score stands 7-5 in favor of Lankan.
Can we please have the captains of Alpitia and Talawak, please? Talawak, the plantation captain. Thank you.
Exciting second half coming up on our way as Malwata Valley Plantations is all set for the kickoff to start the second half procedures. kick collected by the Lankan Plantations. Hold in on, says the referee, and the quick tap has been taken by the Malwata Valley Plantations. And settling things. Not ruling away is the infringement.
Gunaratna takes a quick tap, tries to run his own pussy pass in, but the collection is not successful, but they do the clean-up work. As the number 13 now bundled just short of the line there, but position with the Malwata. And holding on, says the referee, so ball given back to Lankan.
Lankan has got a few opportunities where they really has to pounce on it and score if they want to come back to the game.
Yeah, doing the correct thing there, leading the game. 2 minutes almost done, 4 minutes remaining. And playing that territorial game, Malwata Plantations also knows that that just one break would be enough to breach this gap. So all to play for.
Lankan Plantations with the line out, and the line out is successful. Unfortunately, the Lankan player number 1 couldn't hold on to the ball, and Malwata Plantation has a great opportunity to bounce back to the game.
Yeah, that was according to the plan. It's all set up. Went to the touch, got the line, and unfortunately knocking the ball over. So ideal opportunity for Malwata Valley Team B. Good area play. Now Gunaratna sending it ball. Good pass. Good passage of play, but losing his footing in the progress, but still playing a knock-on advantage. Bumps off one, offloads it brilliantly to Gunaratna, and he will race away to score under the post and takes back the lead from Lankan.
It was a great passage of support play we witnessed, and they are rewarded with a great try under the post and conversion to come. Gunaratna with the conversion, and the conversion is successful, and that kick would take Malwata Valley Plantation B into 12 points, and Lankan stands 7.
So scoring the try, taking the lead, and next task is to get this restart done. A lot of teams get the restarts wrong when they score runs. That has been the problem. As we see the restart, long kick, collection done by Lankan. They're struggling to keep up with the pace. Good counter attacking there by Malwata, and they win a penalty in near the 5-meter line. Ball not coming out. And now Bandara taking the quick tap, sending it to number 7. Jayavansha to score. That could be the game for Malwata Valley.
And the combination of youth athlete experience working well for Malwata Valley.
So the score will remain 17-7 in favor of Malwata Valley Plantation B. Lankan Plantation does not show any intent to hold on to the ball.
They were leading the game, but 2 quick tries from Malwata Valley B secures that they take this game back. Final play of the game, Lankan. Going to the short throw option. Still in their own half, tries to make a kick, but charge down and a penalty. They're gonna score another try. Looks like number 8 goes into contact, releases the ball there. Pires and Bandara will take a quick tap and makes his way over the line to score the 4th try. Malwata Valley purely dominating the second half and taking the game home, and they will face their A team. That could be a very spicy encounter. That's not successful. So that's the game. Malwata Valley B beating Lankan. Lankan getting 2 defeats against the same team, both Malwata Valley A and Malwata Valley B. That's the half-time full-time confirmation. Lankan 7 and Malwata Valley B team 22.
Coming up next is Alpitia Plantation taking on Kahawatha Plantation. All set for the first half to kick off.
So this is also the second game for Alpitia. They went down to Talawak in this group B. So if Alpitia wins this game, then the group will get fully opened up. So we haven't seen Kahawatha in this tournament, so they're going to open their first game. Kicker goes deep. Kahawatha trying to make some passes and run, but still stuck in their 22-meter mark. Goes into contact and knocked forward in the process.
First scrum of the game goes to Alpitia Plantation, and they are in a great position to open up with a great score. Scrummer feeds the ball to the scrum. Great try coming up in the corner for Alpitia Plantation. That is Manam Peruma is the try scorer for Alpitia Plantation. And the score stands 5-0, conversion to come.
Vijay Surya now setting things off for the conversion. That does not go through, so 5-0 in favor of Alpitia. And from the scrum, they did they wanted. And, they got advantage also, and allowing Manapirma to score. 5-0 Alpitia leading against Kahawatha. Kahawatha being not given any opportunity to attack. Goes the short kick and the pass there. Going into the hands now. Kahawatha looking to run in that short passage of play. Would be easier for them to spread it wide. And now loses the ball in contact. Now Alpitia again trying to run through the Kahawatha defense. Vijay Surya has been has to release him. His knee on the ground. So penalty in favor of Alpitia. Not going 10 meters.
That would be a yellow card coming up.
So now they have to breach, go back to the try line. And now number 10 spreading the ball wide to the scrum of, that's Rajapaksha goes for the second try. And looks like Alpitia, who went down against Talawak Plantation. And they are looking good in this game. Kahawatha still stuck in their own half in this game throughout.
The conversion is unsuccessful, so the score will stand 10-0 in favor of Alpitia Plantation. Great long kick. Unfortunately, it will go towards the deadline, the dead goal area, and the Kahawatha Plantation has been awarded with a great restart from the center of the ground. A long cutout pass towards the wing. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on to the ball and knocks the ball down. Alpitia Plantation is with the feed into the scrum. Alpitia with the feed in. Great overfloat to the number 12. And referee plays the advantage. Seems like referee is going to his pocket. And the number 9 has been awarded with a yellow card for Kahawatha Plantations. Alpitia with a quick tap. Can they go over the line? Yes, he can. Alpitia Plantation with the third try scored by the number, that is Bandara, the number 11, who goes under the post and making things easier for his kicker.
Conversion does not go through, so Alpitia scoring 3 tries, not converting any, and Kahawatha looks like they have already given up as we move into half-time. Alpitia leading 15 points to nil against Kahawatha Plantation. Game 6 of the 23rd Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens here at Dickoya Muskelia Cricket Club grounds. Alpitia Plantations leading 15 points to nil against Kahawatha Plantations. And as we see the kickoff for the second half, and Alpitia Plantation straight away making a mistake, knocking the ball in progress. Scrum down in favor of Kahawatha. Kahawatha has been lacking a lot of intent in this game, Puji.
Yes, Nilan, but at this moment they have been awarded with a great position to open up their scoring, but unfortunately the ball pops out from the scrum. And referee is asking for a reset. Kahawatha Plantation has lack of support, I guess, in the terms of attacking.
Yeah, they've been not using the width of the pitch. They've been playing at a close quarters, so that has been the problem for Kahawatha Plantation. Alpitia on the side, spreading the ball, using their wings to the maximum. And after going down in the first game, they have come back strongly, so that they ensure that they won't go down easily. As you see, another beautiful pass opening up space for the number 12 Vijay Surya to score the 4th try under the post. And, things are looking ominous for Kahawatha. This Alpitia just need to find the gap and run through it, and they will get an easy 4 or 5 points.
Yes, indeed, Nilan. It was a great move, a great offload, putting the man in the space. And as you all can see, the conversion is successful. And the score will be 22 in favor of Alpitia. Seems like the Kahawatha Plantation players has given up the game.
They are showing no intent in the game, and they get a short tap penalty. Could have been a delay in making that restart there. Kahawatha now trying a few options, but goes into heavy contact there. No support play, but they earn a penalty, as the Alpitia was not coming from the gate. And another penalty. Alpitia Plantation now just giving a few quick penalties. Now finally Kahawatha spreading the ball to the corner, and the number 4 putting the afterburners to go over for the first try. And this is what was expected from Kahawatha. That's Veerasinghe going over. That is what was expected. Finally shows the difference. When you play on close quarter rugby in sevens, you had to make a lot of contact. And finally, spreading the ball wide pays them the dividends.
Seems like a bit too late, but they are awarded with a try in the last moment of the game. Great collection by the Alpitia Plantation. He's cruising through. He's cruising through the try line. Great response from the Alpitia Plantation right after the Kahawatha scoring.
Finally touches down, trying to run down the clock, knowing that they already secured the game and there's no chasers. If he wanted, he could have stayed a bit more also. We saw incident like this in the World Rugby Sevens circuit. Both teams got qualified, so they didn't want to play extra rugby. And the conversion goes straight, so Kahawatha Plantations 5 points. Alpitia on the other hand 27. They went down heavily to Talawak estate, so Kahawatha is not on a good position. You compare the two teams that they will play again. Now trying to run in the corner, bumps off one, and he's bundled into touch.
That's the conclusion of the game. Alpitia win.
One more move remaining. Yes, Alpitia going long. This time the number 4 breaks to one, breaks to another, and offloads it to Vijay Surya. He fends off the last defender to conclude this game with another try. And
that could be his second try for this game.
So that takes his tally up to 32.6 tries, 1 conversion. And Kahawatha, only one try. As you see, the conversion goes through, so that is the game. So if Alpitia beats Kahawatha comprehensively in this group, Kahawatha is in for a huge task against Talawak yesterday, who defeated Alpitia with ease. And now we move on to the third game of this second set of games.
That is Bulamoola Plantation taking on Kalni Valley Plantation. As you can see, it's all the players are set for the kickoff.
So that's the T2 teams. Bulamoola Plantations taking on Kalni Valley. Kalni Valley playing the last game, the first game of the day. So the last team to play their game. So now with this game we have seen all 11 teams competing. Bulamoola kicking things off with a long high-hanging kick. Collected well there by Kalni Valley number 8. That's Dilan. Still good pressure on the breakdown, but that player was going down. He was not on his body weight, not taking the penalty from the correct spot, says referee. So Alvis has to come back to the initial spot, and he goes into the territory game, and a good touch finder. Would have had his heart in his mouth, that it did not go, but the bounce of the ball makes that kick a good kick at the end of the game, end of the play.
Kalni Valley is in a great position to open up scoring if they get a clean line out. The line out is successful. They are going for a maul. The number 8 is settling things down and now working towards the touchline. Great defense by the Bulamoola Plantation players as they turn over the ball. A massive kick, but not gaining much ground, but still Bulamoola has position in favor of them. It did not travel the 5 meters, so the Kalni Valley has a free kick as they take it quickly. Kalni Valley players are unfortunate. Now Bulamoola players kick in. Great recovery from the Kalni Valley. Will he has the pace to go over the line? And yes, he has. So the number 5 for Kalni Valley Plantations, that is Dishan, score in the first try for Kalni Valley Plantations.
Yeah, he ran a 50 meter there. The bounce of the ball was kind for him. He was retreating back and then just ran through the Bogowantala defense and had that power to finish it off with a dive. So good start for Kalni Valley. Now we see Alvis with the conversion, and that's not successful. So 5 points to nil, Kalni Valley. Bogowantala coming into this game with a victory over Hatton Plantations. So victory here for them would secure the group for them, but Kalni Valley still they have to make a challenge as they lead this game 5-0.
Kalni with the restart. Great high-hanging kick. But Bogowantala Plantation couldn't hold on to it, and Kalni Valley wins a scrum. The 60-meter mark.
Kalni Valley with the feed in by Alvis. Good pressure by Bogowantala, but Alvis cleans the ball, but loses the ball in process. Now Bogowantala on the counter attack, trying to run around. Is the number 2, Lianage, and he puts the wild offload, but good clean up work there by Bogowantala, and sends the ball one man to beat. Beautiful step in, sends the man on the wrong direction and scores a try to equalize the game.
Great comeback from the Bogowantala Plantation. It was a great continuing of the play, and all the players were supporting each other. So they were rewarded with a great try in the corner. Unfortunately, the kick goes stray, so the score remains 5-all.
That's halftime in this game. 5-all. Close game against Kalni Valley. back live with the second half action. Calny Valley started the game, and now ball going into touch. Line out in favor of Bogowan Talawak. There goes long. Good pressure there by Calny Valley, but Bogowan Talawak securing the ball in their breakdown, trying to use the shorter side. No space there, so they have spreading it. And they are hoping for some speed. And now the try scorer cuts back in again, tries to run around, and he's bundled into touch. So Calny Valley will have the ball back.
And great cover defense. Calny Valley with the throw in. They have a great opportunity to start up the scoring for the second half. Calny Valley with a great line out, and the captain is offloading. Number 6 going into contact and settling things down. Referee says it's a high tackle and penalty towards Calny Valley Plantations. Takes a quick tap and goes. Does he have support? Unfortunate situations. The last player could not hold on to the ball.
There they used the corner there. The skipper always were trying, and then offloaded it, and there were cover defense. And then he passed that ball in, unfortunately knocking it on near the try line. It's a close game.
It was a great opportunity missed by Calny Valley Plantation. Now Bogowan Talawak Plantation faces a scrum.
Yeah, a very close game. This game could be the group deciding game. Knocking the ball in the progress, taking the loose ball is Deshan.
The try scorer. And Calny Valley goes for their second try. By Abhilash. So the second try is scored by Abhilash, the corner, where Calny Valley leads Bogowan Talawak 10-5. Still the conversion to be come.
Conversion not good, so 5 points to 10. Still an open game for Bogowan Talawak. If they want to make it, converge the try would seal the game, especially knowing that Bogowan Talawak coming off with a win, and this last 2 minutes could decide where you play in the next round, whether it's for the cup or the plate, or you go down to the ball. So it all depends on these last 2 minutes for this game, these two teams. Bogowan Talawak wins this game, they secure the top spot. And Calny Valley just playing the first game, so they will be on prime spot. Making a long kick and a beautiful pass. Does he have the speed to go around? He does so. This is what we expected from Bogowan Talawak. And they go down and score under the post. And a big conversion to come.
A great passage of play, indeed. Putting the man into space. doing the basic things. Talawak Plantation. And the conversion is successful. Talawak leading by 2 points.
Now this game moves into an exciting finish as expected. So see another replay of that conversion. So it's 12 points to 10. And that restart, Canny Valley did the right thing, but they didn't chase the ball, which allowed Talawak to set it up, and they found a gap, and then the wave then went over easily. So it's important that they get this restart sorted. High hanging kick inside the 22, collected by Kalini Valley. Now they're going to try and run. They have to run for their own life. And Talawak defending very well. The hoot has gone out, it seems. So could this be the end of the game? Or referee getting instructions from the assistant referee. The exciting game of the day so far for them. And that's a penalty, and that could be the game. That's it, that's the game for Talawak. Close game in this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens, winning it 12 points to 10. And they secure the top spot in the group. So Canny Valley will play HMB Hatton Plantation for that second spot. So 12 points to 10 as we conclude the second set of games. Coming up next, we got the Malwata Valley, 2 teams, A and B, taking on. That's for the prime spot in Group A. So stay tuned as we'll come back shortly with the live action.
Papare! Papare! Can we have Muskelia A and B, please? Muskelia A and B, can we please have the teams? Can we have Malwata Valley A and B, please? Malwata Valley A and B, can you please have the teams? Successful conversion. Score moves up to 7-0.
Malwata Valley A opens the scoring against Malwata Valley B. A good collection by the Malwata Valley B team.
Oh, there's a gap, but hasn't got the pace. Oh, beautiful tackle coming in. Oh, pick up, loose ball. That's try number 2 coming up from Malwata Valley A.
Great try by the Malwata 8, number 10. Going under the post. A conversion to come. So the conversion is unsuccessful. The score will remain 12-0.
The boys in green leading against the boys in blue.
A great high-hanging kick, but it's not collected by the Malwata B. The ball goes into touch. So Malwata Valley A with a great opportunity.
Teams, please be ready, and captains, please be ready. Good throw, cleanly taken.
Cleanly taken the line out. Great wraparound.
But lovely defense there. Oh, stolen!
Great steal by the Malwata B team, but very scrappy, couldn't hold on to the ball.
Good counter running there. 12 mil. Still the boys in green are leading.
Malwata Valley A with the scrum feed in, and they're working the line. Great decoy, and the number 9 is going under the post again for the third try for Malwata Valley A.
Try number 3.
That is Chandra Trilaka who scored the try.
So 17 mil. Malwata Greens are leading against Malwata Valley Blues.
The score stands 17-0. Malwata Valley A leading over the Malwata Valley B team.
To move up to the table, and then only they can get the next stage or the next round. So therefore, this is the crucial game for both the teams.
A great high-hanging kick. A great collection by the number 9. Great offload. A lovely offload again, and goes into contact.
Probably the final passage of play before the half time.
One of the most important things to keep on the position. And lovely breakthrough with a kick, and the number 9 goes under the post for Malwata Valley B team.
Striking back, try under the post, conversion to come.
That is Gunaratne.
Oh, beautifully done.
And the conversion is also successful. So the score will be 17-7. Malwata Valley A leading.
How the strategy is going to be in the second half. In the meantime, can we have the captains of Talawak and Talawak, please?
So that's the score for the half time.
Please have the captains for the toss. Thank you. Can we have the captain of Kahawatha Plantation? Can we have the captain of Kahawatha Plantation, please?
So all set for the second half. Malwata A with the kickoff. Great interception by the number 11 for Malwata Valley A, who goes under the post. That is Sansoni.
Malwata A restarting with a try. 22-7, 24-7.
And the conversion is also successful, so the score will be 24-7 in favor of Malwata Valley A. A great high hanging kick. Unfortunately, the Malwata Valley A player couldn't hold on to the ball. So the referee will come back to the infringement. Malwata Valley B is with the feed into the scrum. Pires is with the feed in, and great pressure applied from the Malwata Valley A team, and they turn it over. Referee is bringing back the play. A great try by the number 15.
Try number 5 for...
That is Pereira scoring the 5th try for Malwata Valley A team. The score will remain 29-7. Malwata Valley A with the restart. The kickoff. The ball goes into touch on Malwata Valley B with the throw-in. A short throw to continue the game, and lovely hands by the Malwata Valley B. And great breakthrough by the number 9. And that would be a deliberate knock-on and penalty towards Malwata Valley B. Great individual brilliance by the number 9 player for Malwata Valley B. And he scores his second try and the second try for the Malwata Valley B team.
Once again, a good
Gunaratne with some individual brilliance.
Reducing the deficit 29-12. And they make this kick count. No.
The conversion is unsuccessful. So that's the conclusion of this game. So Malwata Valley A will be the table toppers with a 29-12 win against Malwata Valley B.
The Talawak team, please.
Up next is Talawak Plantation taking on Kahawata Plantation. A must-win game for Kahawata Plantation.
Kahawata Plantation will be taking on Talawak, who is playing in black.
Kahawata Plantation with the kickoff to start off proceedings. And a nice collection by the Talawak Plantations. Great offload by the Talawak Plantations and a great breakthrough. Number 10 from the Talawak Plantation will go over the try line under the post for their first try of the game. Welcome is the try scorer for Talawak Estate. Conversion is a successful conversion, so the score will be 7 points to 0 in favor of Talawak Plantation. Talawak Plantation with a nice high-hanging kick. Great collection by the Kahawata Plantation as well. There's no securing the ball. Another great try for Valgampire. And the score moves to 12 points to 0 in favor of Talawak Plantations. And conversion to come. A successful conversion which add 2 more points to the score. The score will be 14-0. Penalty won by the Talawak Plantations. And great offload again. And Talawak Plantation is going to score their 3rd try of the game. The score will move up to 21 points to 0 in favor of Talawak Plantations. It's a hard hill to climb for Kahawatha Plantations. Talawak with the kickoff. And great collection by the number 13 for Kahawatha Plantation. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to the ball.
Talawak leading 21-0 and going for the 3rd one.
Great show and go by the number 5 for Talawak Plantation.
26-0.
That is Vijay Ratna, the try scorer.
Easy pickings. Kahawatha defense pretty much opened up. Talawak team enjoying the contact. Not a successful one, just kissing the post.
The conversion is not successful, so the score will remain 33 points to 0. Beg your pardon, the 26-0.
Restart. Kicking against the wind. It's quite interesting. From the ground, picking up the ball. Kahawatha running out of options. I thought for a moment that was offside. No, referee says
A great turnover by the Talawak players.
Penalty in favor of Talawak. Just running through this game, 26-0. Easy game for Talawak. They will secure the top spot as he's bounced off another, then changed direction as Alpitia goes over for
36-0.
the 5th try
31-0, 26 plus
and takes a tally to 31 points. The conversion is not successful. And that's the game. So Talawak Plantations will top that group. And
announcement goes out to Grounds. Can we have the captain? Wali ahead and then and then.
That's halftime, 31 points to 0. And things not looking good for Kahawatha. And we saw Kalni Valley Plantations Team A securing that top spot in Group A. And in the Group B, almost certain is Talawak.
31-0, Talawak leading.
And in Group C, got one more game remaining. That's Browns taking on Kalini Valley. That's a game for the second place as Talawak qualified top on that group, winning their 2 games. And Muskelia on Group D, they had only 1 game. They won it against Hatton Plantation. So they top Group D. So the knockout phase is going to happen as we would see the Shield semi starting the knockout phase. Then we moved on to ball semi-finals. Then the cup semi-finals. First one almost certain that Malwata Valley A will take on Talawak. And then we got the second semi-final, Talawak will take on Muskelia Plantations in the cup segment. So the cup semi-finals are all sorted with a half to go as we see another run from their own 22-meter. And Talawak Plantations easily winning this game. 36 points with this try. And a conversion to come for. And if you look at the second place teams on the groups that will fight for the bowl semi-final, that would be Malwata Valley B team second in that group. And then we got Alpitia Plantations who will finish on second place in this Group B. And Group C, the second place playoff will come up next when Browns take on Kalini Valley. Kalini Valley are the firm favorites for that. And Hatton Plantations will get that 4th spot. So on the bowl semi-finals, 3 spots are secured, 1 more to go. And there will be a 1 Shield final, Shield semi-final, and 1 team that will get a bye according to the draw. That will be Kahawat will get a bye the Shield semi-finals, and we will see Lankan taking on Kahawat on the first Shield semi-final, and the second one will be a bye for whoever who's playing next. We got Browns and Kalini Valley. Whoever wins that game will go to the bowl semi-final, and the losers will straight away go to the Shield semi-final, Shield final. So all to play for. A lot of exciting rugby remain as we see another try by Talawak. TS takes their tally up to 41 with Amal Kadilshan scoring.
Moves up to 43.
And Wellingham.
The conversion is also successful, and so the score will be 43-0 in favor of Talawak. A simple restart by Talawak Plantation. Beautiful step by the number 11 Fernando, who goes under the post. This is the highest score in this tournament for the day. 48.
Yeah, half a century of points could be then if he can get his conversion. So he does so. So the first 50 points of the tournament comes in.
The highest score in the tournament so far, 50-0.
And we got confirmation that's full time. So 50-0. Talawak 50 points on the board. And we move on to the final league phase game. Canley Valley taking on Browns. This is a crucial game. So the final league phase game. Canley Valley coming up as the favorites according to the results in this tournament. They had a close game against Bogoan Talawak. We spoke on here about it, that game could decide where the teams play. And now a win here is a must for Canley Valley after going down very narrowly to Bogoan Talawak.
Browns taking on Canley Valley. Canley Valley with the kicking procedures. A great tackle. The ball pops out from the hand of the Browns player. Great try and great opening try by the number 7, Alvis, for Canley Valley. They have applied great pressure from the kickoff itself. The Browns T-Plantations has to be mindful with their ball placements and setting things up. And the conversion is not successful, so the score will remain 5-0 in favor of Canley Valley. Great long kick, a great collection by the Browns players as well. Stepping back, but unfortunately he doesn't find the man. Penalty in favor of Browns Plantations. Quick tap taken. Offloads and taken into contact by the number 5 and settling things up. Great block by the number 8 by Canley Valley and wins the ball. Unfortunately, player steps on the touch line, and Browns Plantation wins the line out. Great interception from the line out by the number 8. Easy try to the Kalini Valley skipper Alvis, who goes under the post for their second try. Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score will remain 10-0 in favor of Kalini Valley. It is still possible for Browns Plantations to bounce back, and Kalini Valley with the restart. A nice high kick. Not collected well. A throw-in in favor of Kalini Valley. Successful line out, and Alvis is making the move and settling things down. Unfortunately, gives away a penalty. Holding on.
The managers, good afternoon. We have a very special announcement to the managers. You shall collect the lunch packets for your team at the dining area of the clubhouse, which is located at
Quick
the
tap taken
left
by the
side,
Browns
at the left-hand
Plantations.
side. Once again, this message is to
taken into
managers,
contact.
please
The support
kindly
arrived
collect
late.
the packets of lunch allocated for your team. You ought to bring the coupon. You have to come
Moving
to the
the
dining
ball
area
across
of
the
clubhouse,
face of the
which is
field.
located on the
Great
left-hand side of
offload,
the
but
club.
unfortunately
Thank you
doesn't
very
find the
much.
man. Ball has knocked down by the Browns Plantation. This would be the last move for the first half of this game. Kalini Valley with the feed in. A great opportunity to score the third try, and Alvis will be scored in the third try for Kalini Valley, and that's his third try as well.
That's 15 points to nil. Easily running it away, Kalini Valley. They've been outside, unfortunately went down to Bogwan Talawak in a close game. It's the closest we got today. The conversion goes through, so that's 17 points to nil. That will be half time in this final league phase game.
All set to start the second half proceedings. Browns with the kickoff. A great breakthrough by the number 8 for Kalnivelli. Seems like he will be going all the way towards the try line for their fourth try. The conversion, referee says the conversion is unsuccessful, so the score will remain 22-0 in favor of Kalnivelli.
Starting the second half in the last game, Kalnivelli adding a try to their tally. Flat kick, bit longer one, playing the correct place in the field. Straight away interception by Kalnivelli, and that's their fifth try.
The score moves to 27-0. Conversion to come, and the conversion is successful. So the score will remain 29 points to 0. Collected the kickoff well, but they have recovered it, and a great step in, and seems like he will be going all the way towards the try line. Number 7 from Browns, Rama Vikrama, and passes the ball to number 11, Ekanayaka, who scores the try. The score will be 29-7. Kalnivelli leading over Browns.
Seven. Deep into the second half of this game in Pool C. Kalnivelli running away with the game. The Browns Plantations adding a consolidated try. Now looking to spread it wide is Kalnivelli. At the high tackle, that could be a dangerous one. Seatbelt tackle there. And offloads to skipper Avis, who has been everywhere in this game. Loses the ball, and still the loose ball is there. But the referee bringing back play. for a knock forward there. Calnivelli Plantations thought that was a penalty against him, but only a knock forward.
Last move of the game, and Browns beat into the scrum. Great step by the number 7 for Browns Plantations.
Slide held up in play. Last few seconds of the game. Heads the play up, and now looking to spread it wide. To finish this game as Alvis puts the kick, and chase is done by Siva Subramaniam, but he's deemed in front of the kicker is what the call, and penalty in favor of Browns Plantation. Just want to end the game on a high. Goes to one, goes into contact, and offloads the ball in contact. Now setting things off, and is given a penalty, and another quick tap taken by Browns. No support for Browns. See the good pressure done by Calnivelli, but now Browns an opportunity. Offloads it to the number 11, Ekanayak, in bunned up short just near the 5-meter line. And the big number 1 Pires been bundled out touch, and now could be a yellow card coming. That is a bit high, says the referee. So penalty and a man advantage for Browns to finish this game off on a high, as they will go straight away into the Shield final. They were getting a bye on that semi-final game. Advantage and easy peasy Terrence for Browns Plantations as he goes over for a try under the post, and a conversion to come. 31 points to 12. And that goes through, so that's 14 points, and that's the end of the game. So that concludes the Group C game. So we now know that Bogwantala will top it. Then on second place we got Kalani Valley, and on third place that is Browns Plantations, finishing off third on Group C. So that concludes the group stage matches. We're going to come back with the knockout game, starting off with the Shield semi-final, then the two bowl semi-finals, and the big semi-final in the cup segment. We'll see Kalani. We'll see 4 top table toppers going head-to-head as Malwata Valley A will take on Talawak, and then we see Bogowantalawa taking on Muskeli in that 2 big semi-finals in the cup segment. So
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we
we'll
have
come back with the live action in the knockout stages. Stay tuned to this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens live from the DMCC Grounds.
Be ready by 1:15. So starting with Lankan playing against Browns Plantation. That's going to be the first Shield semi-final. And the second one, that's going to be walkover, or as they're
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we are here at the EVA Leading with Confidence All-Ireland Netball Tournament 2024-2025. Come, let's go have a look and see how she leads her team.
St. Peter's are the champions. Congratulations.
And Eastleigh Partner College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Talawak Schools Rugby Sevens.
Dialogue Schools Rugby League coming soon.
ලෙඩ උනේ මොන කර්මයකටද බලන්න.
ඒ බෝනික්ගේ හරිම ලස්සනයි අම්මේ.
වැඩේන බෝනික්කා!
You can dance, you can joy, having the time of your life. she's a done and wrong. Leave the money and then you're gone. Looking up for an hour, anyone but you, you're looking for a dime. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine, oh yeah. You can dance, you can joy, having the time of your life. Ooh, see the girl, watch them sing, to get the dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen.
All right. Something that's Elton John. When the chains are drawn and the lights of the moon is bare, and the stars up above walk the heavens hand in hand, there's a shady place where the pilgrims gently sway, where the young lovers go and the heart live trio play. That's where for me. That's where for me. Me and you rendezvous in the club at the end of the street. Ooh, well for me. Ooh, well for me. Me and you rendezvous in the club at the end of the street. From the alleyway where the catwalks gently sway, you hear the sound of folks and the voice of Marvin Gaye. In the smoky room, there's a jukebox plays all night, and we can dance the ghost beneath the stars of the neon light. That's where for me. That's where for me. Me and you, we were rendezvous in the club at the end of the street. Ooh, well for me. Ooh, well for me. Me and you, we were rendezvous
sponsored by Bruno Mars.
It's a beautiful night, looking for something damn to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. It's in the look in your eyes, always is the dance that choose. Here it comes, baby, I think I wanna marry you. And all this little child food on a boot of water, we could go over. No one but no one. Come on, girl. Because if we try, it's gonna pocket full of cash, we can blow over. Shots up for two. And it's all gone. I say no, 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 no. You say yeah, 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 yeah. And we go, 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 go. If you're raining, like I'm raining, it's in the beautiful night. I'm looking for something damn to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. It's in the look in your eye. Oh, is this the dance that you? Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. I look at a ring, let the choir sing like whoa, whoa. So what you wanna do? Just run, go. If you wake up, you don't wanna wake up, that's cool. No one knows from you. If it's fun, go. I said no, 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 no. I said yeah, 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 yeah. And we go, 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 go. If we're raining, like I'm raining, it's in the beautiful night. I'm looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. It's in the look in your eyes. Oh, is this the dance I choose? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you. Just say ooh, 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 ooh. Tell me right now, baby. Tell me right now, baby, baby. Just say ooh, 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 ooh. Tell me right now, baby. Tell me right now, baby, baby. It's in the beautiful night. Looking for something dumb to do. Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you. It's in the look in your eyes. Oh, is this the dance that you? Who cares, baby? I think I wanna marry you.
Check. All right, announcement goes out to the captains of Lankan Plantation and Browns Plantation. Can we please have the captains for the toss? So that's going to be a Shield semi-final coming up next. Lankan and Browns, can we please have the captains for the toss? Thank you.
උඩරට කඳු කර සිරියා පරදල රූබර මුහුණ ඔබේ රතැන්ගෙන දිගු කර මද හස නංගන දේවලු වෙල
Lankan and Browns, can we please have the captains?
සිරියා පරදල රූබර මුහුණ
Browns, can you please have the captain of Browns Plantation?
රාතැඟිලි දිගු කර මද හසනංවන දේගලු නෙලනලබේ
Browns Plantation, can you please have the captain?
ජාතිය සුරාකින ජාතික ධනය අපේ අභිනය ගැතිවෙමු සුකුමල දෑකට දේගලු නෙලනලබේ උඩරට කඳු කර සිරියා පරදන රුබර මුහුණ ඔබේ රතැඟිලි දිගු කර මද හසනංවන දේගලු නෙලනලබේ.
Can we please also have the teams? Browns and Lankan, can we please have the teams?
රියලන දළුවල කරටිය හැම විට ඔබෙන දෙසට නැමේ දනමන පිනවල ඉමිහිරි පාලකි පිටරට යවන අපේ
Followed by the Shield semi-final. Next will be the Bowl semi-finals. Malwata Valley B and Kalani Valley Plantation. Teams, please be ready. Malwata B and Kalani Valley. That's a game coming up next, which will be followed by Alpitia Plantation versus Hatton Plantation. That's 15. So next game, 155, Malwata Valley Plantation B versus Kalani Valley Plantation. That's at 155, which will be followed by Alpitia Plantation versus Hatton. That's at
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
C'est pas ce que vous croyez. Sérieux.
Now, all Dialogue Television customers can watch IPL 2025 on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialogue View app. Live from 22nd March to 25th May. Download the View app and add your Dialogue Television connection today.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Welcome back to the live telecast of the 23rd Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens for 2025. So, Lankan Plantations will take on Browns Plantation on the first Shield semi-finals. Browns with the kickoff. A nice high-hanging kick. Nicely collected by the Lankan Plantations, and they are going in for the first try. Is scored by the number 13 for Lankan Plantations. the Kalini Valley Plantation, beg your pardon. A great defense by the Lankan. A beautiful inside pass by the Lankan Plantations, and they are going for the second try in the first Shield semi-finals, and conversion to come. The conversion is unsuccessful, but Dhananjay Bandara has delivered the 2 tries for Lankan Plantations, and they lead by 12 points to nil against Browns. And Lankan Plantation with the restart. A great collection by the Browns Plantations, and their work. Great cut back in and taken into contact by the number 2. Collided in a massive tackle, and now Lankan Plantations come out with the ball. Unfortunately, the ball pops out and has been turned over by the Browns Plantation. A quick tap taken by the Browns players, and referee has given not 10 meters. So advantage, and the penalty advantage for Browns. Quick tap taken by the number 5, Rambukwella. The ball has been knocked down. Now the Lankan Plantations are working the ball really well, offloading, and beautiful pass for number 13. He will be going for the 3rd try of this game. Dhananjay Bandara scored in the 3rd try for Lankan Plantations. The conversion to be followed. The conversion is successful. 2 more added points, so the tally would be 19 points to nil. Lankan Plantations leading over Browns Plantations. A great restart, collected well by the Browns Plantations. High tackle definitely it would be penalized. Referees consulting the side ref, the assistant ref. Yes, referee is going to his pocket, so Lankan Plantations will have to play the rest of the half with just 6 men. Unfortunate situation. Another yellow card shown towards the a quick tap taken by the Browns players. Did a wrap around but not affected much. Now they are widely working the ball. Great rush defense shown by the Lankan Plantation players to mobilize the Browns players. Yes, the ball has been turned over by the Lankan Plantations. We can see a player down. Hope it's not a major injury. He could recover it from it. That is number 8 from Browns, Shannon Rodrigo. Play has been held up due to injury concerns, and the doctors and the physios are attending to the injured player, Shannon Rodrigo.
So it's the half-time 17-0, Lankan leading. Can we have the captains of Malwata and
That's the conclusion of the first half. Lankan Plantations lead in 19-0 against Browns Plantations. Browns has to bounce back if they need to get back to this game, bounce back quickly as soon as they start the second half proceedings. Lankan Plantations with the kickoff. So exciting second half has been started, and a great high hanging kick. Not collected by the Browns players. The ball has been into touch, and Browns has the put in. Short line out taken. Great show and go. Can he beat the man? A great cover tackle by the Lankan number 9. Great offload. Unfortunately, it's a forward pass. Referee has called the playback to the place where the infringement made.
So the second half of the program is still 17 minutes. Lankan leading. After the goal to the final, Malwata happens to replay against Papare.
Lankan to the feed. Work in the ball. Miss the wraparound. Has been taken into contact. Now Lankan Plantation with the ball. Lovely offload. The ball has traveled forward. So the Browns Plantations with the scrum in favor of them. Switches side, and great pressure by the Lankan team players, not allowing the Browns players to work the ball on. Anyhow, Browns wins the penalty and takes a quick tap. Nice wraparound, but the play has been tackled by the Lankan players. Great pressure by the Lankan players. Lovely break by the Browns player. Can he go over? Yes, he can. The number 6, Gunawardana from Browns Plantation, scores the first try for Browns. Score stand 5-19. Lankan Plantations leading. The conversion is unsuccessful, so the score remains 19-5 in favor of Lankan Plantations. Lankan Plantations got a free kick due to time wasting by Browns players for not taking the kickoff quickly. Unfortunately, the ball has been knocked down and Browns wins the scrum in their half. Browns players working the ball. A great step, but has been taken down by the Lankan players, but there's no support. Browns players does not want gain any ground and the fumbles the ball. Takes a quick tap by the Browns players. Can see a lot of tired legs in the middle of the field, and the ball pops out. A scrappy play by the Browns Plantations. Browns have won a penalty in favor of them. Referee says it's offside. Taken a quick tap by the number 11. Forward pass. Indeed, it's a forward pass. So that's the conclusion of the first Shield semi-final. Lankan Plantations 19, Browns Plantations 5.
Okay, 23rd, the Inter-Plantation Sevens, live from Dickoya Cricket Grounds. Move on to the boys segment semi-finals now. And we got Malwata Plantation B taking on Kalani Valley Plantations in the first one. And that's going to be a good encounter. Kalani Valley narrowly missing it out on the top spot, so they have to settle in for the ball as they kick things off. And kick chased by Malwata player. Good timely tackle also, but still Malwata Plantations with position. Goes into a contact and turns and offloads it. And again, taking that second offload. Unfortunately, could not gather it perfectly. So a knockdown for the number 2 there. An opportunity for Kalni Valley Plantation to settle down in this game, which the Malwata Valley Plantation B team has been doing all the attacking in this first minute or so.
Kalni Valley skipper barging through the line, the defense, and wins a penalty for Kalni Valley team. A great run by the number 5. Draws and passes the man. The first try for Kalni Valley by the number 30.
That's Rajapaksha going over for Kalani Valley. So the first opportunity they get, they take the maximum out of it. Beautiful move by Kalani Valley and finished off by Rajapaksha there.
Always with the conversion.
Looks good, but does not have the distance. So has to stick with the 5 points they scored. And Malwata Valley doing all the attacking, but for Kalani team, it was just first phase try by them to open the scoring.
Kalni Valley with the restart. A great opportunity has been missed. Unfortunately, the ball has been knocked down, and Malwata Valley Plantation has the opportunity to restart the proceedings from the scrum.
Yeah, it's a perfect kick going the 10 meters. Unfortunately, could not collect it. And now Malwata B team puts the kick and chase. That has been their go-to strategy throughout this tournament. And but always outruns and kicks it out of the playing area. Could have just collected and made a kick. He didn't see that there were chases behind, so putting his team a bit under pressure on a 5-meter scrum. And for Malwata Valley B, that's a huge gain from where they were.
Seems like always have given an opportunity for Malwata Valley B by kicking the ball to the dead goal area. Malwata to the speed. Great pressure by the Kalni Valley scrum half, but offside says the referee, and Malwata Valley B scores the first try.
That's period is going on, taking that quick tap and going over for the first try. You cannot take the 9 out in the scrum these days. You will get definitely penalized for offside. And the conversion is good also. So Malwata Valley Plantation's B team goes into the lead of a slender lead of 2 points. And we are halfway through the first half. Looks exciting game in prospects.
Early start for Kalni Valley. But good fight back while the ball's in blue. 7-5.
Seems like this match will become a very tight game. Both teams are eager to get a win here.
Huge contact there, drawing a lot of defenders. Unfortunately, the Jayasekara cannot collect it. And now Deshan and Alvis has to do all the clearance work. Big move, powerful drive by Alvis, and now Deshan again finding through a gap. Does not have the space as Gunaratna comes and tackles him. But there will be a knock forward infringement in that big tackle. And a huge defensive shift from Gunaratna there.
Great cover tackle by the Malwata Valley B to save the, it's a try saving tackle.
He didn't have the pace to run, that was the issue there. The score is 7-5 in favor of Malwata Valley. Now the pass.
Not a great pass at all. The number 9 had to go back to collect it. Now Malwata Valley with the ball in hand. Great run by the Malwata Valley. Can he go all the way? Great tackle by Alvis. Kalni Valley has turned over the ball.
That's going to be 2 against 1, running into traffic. Turnover ball once again. Malwata Valley taking it up.
Great steal by Malwata Valley. Great off-road. Nice wraparound. And the number 9 for Malwata Plantations goes under the post for their second try.
Yeah, all the good work done by skipper Alvis goes in vain. Went back and tackled him, and the players tried to run. Could have been the clearance work, but didn't do that, so they gift away 5 points more to Malwata Valley, and they go into 12 points to 5 with that try, and that's half time in this first bowl semi-final. The halftime confirmation, Malwata Valley Plantations B, 12 points leading against Kalni Valley Plantations. So the entertainment continues in DMCC Grounds as we move on to the second half of this exciting contest, high-speed game. And stay tuned, you got 3 more fascinating semi-finals coming up. And the next one in line is Alpitia taking on Hatton Plantations. And then the big ones, Malwata Valley Plantation A taking on Bogowantalawa, and then Talawak Plantation taking on Muskelia. So that these are 2 big cup semi-finals coming up. Just we are 15 minutes or so away from that first semi-final in the cup segment, and the Malwata Valley crowd back in the field supporting their team as Kalani Valley with the throw into this line out. First one in the second half. Led the game 5-0, but a good comeback by Malwata Valley to score 12 points on the bounce. Holds the player then, takes his time now. Always the dangerous pass and goes into the hands of the number 7, and that's an easy try by Malwata Valley. That's Jayavansha going over, and that is gonna hurt. You score before the half time and you score after the half time without anything. You have got 14 points on the board. So brilliant run by Jayavansha. The first pass from Alvis to Deshana was also not on target, and that took few seconds out of Deshana's pass, which allowed Jayavansha to intercept.
Yes, Nilan, Jayavansha read the game very well at that moment, and he was rewarded with a great try under the post. Can Kalani Valley bounce back? The kickoff was not taken cleanly, and Malwata Valley has turned things on.
The momentum is really in Malwata Valley's team. Kalani Valley is a better side than this, which we saw in the first round, but not turning it up in this semi-final. Just need a try. One scoring opportunity could spark this game left, right and center open.
A heavy collision by the number 8 for Kalani Valley, and the skipper Alvis is scrappy by the Kalani Valley team.
The thing we see is when they make a move, they break it, they would draws their defenders, but the pass is wavered. That has been the problem. If Deshan's pass went to the hands of Rajapaksha, he could have gone over for his second try. So opportunities missed by Kalani Valley, and both teams are struggling with this fast-paced game. They are dishing it out in this bowl semi-final.
Alpitia Plantation and Hemp Plantation, can you please have the teams? Alpitia and Hemp Plantation, can you please have the teams? 19-5 is the score. Malwata Valley leading.
Malwata Valley with the ball. A great gap opening for the number 9. Gunaratne is under the post again for his second try.
Can we have the teams, please?
That could be the game for Malwata Valley. Score moves on to 24 with that try and a conversion to come. And the conversion is good, so Malwata Valley's tally moves on to 26 points to 5.
It would be a really hard hill for Kalani Valley to climb the hill because they are trailing by 4 tries.
Yeah, the momentum shifted towards Malwata Valley after that initial try, and Kalani Valley lost their plot when they chased down and tackled the player in the second try, and they did a mistake of not clearing their lines. So
thank you.
We have a lead of 21 points, stand at 26.5.
Yes.
And now nothing to lose for Kalani Valley. Their tournament will be over after this game. And just enjoying the last few minutes of the game.
Great defensive work by the Malwata Valley B. As we can see, a great move by the Kalni Valley. Can they finish it over?
That's going to be try number 2. Nobody's chasing, but they have to rush. They're running out of time.
Rajapaksa
They have to take a
is going for the second try.
Touch. 10 points on the board. Too little, too late for us. According to the time, last few seconds. Now the kick is a stray, so 10 points. And Kalni Valley also know that the game is gone. So 26 points to 10. Looking for that kick. That the kick goes to 10 meter, collects it perfectly, and bounce out the last one and offloads it, but does not go into the hands. But good pressure. Beautiful kick from Alvis there, making that knock forward.
There's a golden opportunity missed by the Kalni Valley Plantations.
10-26.
So the hooter goes down, and the last play of the game, 26 to 10. Kalni Valley moves out of the tournament. A good team that knocked the door on the cup semi-finals, but unfortunately bowing out in this bowl semi.
That's an awful ball, but still they have to
scrum එකේ line out එකේ 10 fly off බයින්න ඕනේ. බලන්න නැත්තම් කෙලිම penalty.
for Kalni Valley.
Still playing, not given up, continuing to attack. We are bowing down at the tournament. We are going to bow down on high. Gunara and the number 7 sails a dummy. And Jayavansha will score his second of the game. And that is the game for Malwata Valley B. 31 points to 10 with a conversion to come.
We can see some tired legs.
So that could be the final kick of the game. So if that is the final whistle, Malwata Valley will book their place in the bowl finals. That's the final whistle. What a massive
Conversion goes over, so 33 points to 10. Thumping win over Kalni Valley. And,
so this is the second bowl from the semi-final.
we will move on to the second bowl semi-final. And Kalni Valley, who promised a lot, bows out of the tournament in the bowl semi-final. So next we got Alpitia
Taking on Hatton Plantation.
You had Plantation playing only one game in this tournament. Fresher side compared to Alpitia, who played 2 games. That's the luck of the draw. But, and all set as Hatton Plantation kicks things off. And collected by Alpitia Plantation. Now looking to run from their own 22 meter. Spreading wide, good piece of rugby. Vimana Perma goes to one, finally brought down there by Deshan, but pick up and go from Vijay Surya is good enough for him to score the first try of this ball semi-final 2. And from the restart itself, kickoff, they patiently spreaded the ball to the wider channels, and we see another replay of Mana Peruma's he saw that Vijay Suri is coming. Hold on 2 seconds with the ball and then he offloaded, which opened up space for Vijay Surya to go, and Vijay Surya with the conversion. That's true. So 7 points to nil. Alpitia scoring straight away from the kickoff.
A great passage of play at that moment. Support play is a key factor when it comes to sevens rugby. And Alpitia with the restart.
Get back!
And they have collected.
Get back, North! Sideways! No hands! Not 10 meters!
Alpitia gets the quick tap,
not 10 meters!
Free asking
wait.
Plantations to go back 10 meters. Still the players have not retrieved the 10 meters.
Get back!
Takes the tap. Favored pass, just giving away time for Hatton Plantation, but a beautiful run through the gap is Bandar, and that player was rushing on him. He just stayed calm and went through that gap, as the conversion is not good. So
the defense was open as a Red Sea, and Bandara, the next moment the Bandara was under the post, and Alpitia is leading by 14 points to nil over Hatton. Beg your pardon, so the final score will be
12 points to the conversion. Let's have a replay of that. No flags.
There's a bit of a confusion regarding the scoring of conversion, but the conversion was unsuccessful. The score would be 12 points to nil.
10 meters back!
Hatton Plantation with the throw-in.
Our ball, that ball.
And good collection, and now trying to run through that gap, puts the back of the hand pass but not collected perfectly, and there was a knock forward in that contact, so that's a scrum down.
Can they spark something out from this position?
I think they should. If not, this could be another one-way game.
Hatton Plantation with the feeding of the scrum. Unfortunately, Alpitia has turned it over. A great offload by the Alpitia Plantation players. Great continuity.
There was a high tackle in that process also. They're gonna go back to that advantage, and Vijay Sena trying to take that quick tap. They will have a discussion. Does it take the threshold of the yellow card? Yes, it does. So that's 2 minutes in the bin for Deshan. So that's going to open a few more gaps in this Hatton Plantation side. And the number 8, Vijay Sena, goes into contact, passes it to Mana Perumanau. Quick hands from Alpitia sends
a beautiful offload, and the player barges through the gap to score that try under the post.
It's Rajapaksha who went over, and Pandara adding that extras, so tally moves out to 19 points now.
A great high hanging long kick by the Alpitia Plantation, but the collection is not really good, but they have managed to settle it down. The big prop forward takes, it picks and goes.
And
now the Alpitia Plantation has turned it over, and number 8 goes over. That is Vijay Sena goes over to score his first try in this game. Conversion is unsuccessful.
So that's half time. One-sided semi-final in the ball segment. 24 points to nil. Alpitia Plantations leading against Hatton Plantations.
So going into half time, 24-0, Alpitia leading against Hatton. And they have to regroup and restart.
All set to start the second half. Can Hatton Plantation spark something from this moment?
Wait. Captain ready!
They have to start scoring from the first minute of the second half. A short kick by the Alpitia Plantations. A turnover by the Alpitia Plantations and has been knocked on. Scrappy play by both teams.
Get back.
Play held up due to an injury to Alpitia Plantations player. Let's see the number 7 Baldevitana. Hope everything's all right there. And so the slide held up in play due to this. So he's walking, that's good signs. I think game on the back, do not need to risk him now. Just continue to play, but especially knowing that you have won the game already. Final is on the way. They've had a breather and getting ready for the final.
Not a great pass by the number 10 of Hatton Plantations.
Followed by the Talawak versus Muscadia. These two games are top semi-finals.
Go! Bye! Set! Boleh atul dah masuk ke anda?
Great wraparound by Alpitia. And the number 10 for Alpitia Plantations, Manam Peruma, goes under the post.
Get back, get back.
The conversion is successful, so the score will be 31 points to nil. A nice high-hanging kick by the Alpitia Plantations. Great offload by the Hatton Plantations.
Need to roll away. Tackle, need to roll away.
Offside says the referee. Penalty in favor of Hatton Plantations. Quick tap taken by number 8.
Attack, come on.
Seems like a great cow defense. Ball has been turned over by the Hatton players. Easy try by the number 12. That's one of the easiest tries where Alpitia players would have scored. That is, the try scorer is Vijay Surya.
That's a stray, so that is the game. 36 points to nil. And Alpitia will play Malwata Valley Plantations B, and Alpitia will face on the bowl finals. And now to the big ones. We move to cup semi-finals on the cards. The first one, Malwata Valley Plantation A taking on Bogavantala Plantation. It's semi-final time in the 23rd Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens 2025. We got Malwata A taking on Talawak, and looks to be a promising game.
All set for this big semi-final.
Okay, here we go. Talawak kicking off the game. High-hanging king just goes to 10 meters. Collected well there by Malwata Valley. And good pressure from and a penalty. And quickly taken by Talawak Valley. Runs through the gap. Has support but does not want it. As he goes over for the opening try. And that's the number 10 for Malwata Valley, Vijay City. Spotting that gap, putting the afterburners and easily going over to open the scoring.
A great start for the Malwata Valley A team with a great try by the number 10 Vijay Siri. And Chandra Tilaka with the conversion.
And that's true. So 2 more points to Malwata. 7-0. And a massive start for this semi-final. Talawak should just reset themselves from that opening try which they gave away. A long kick, putting straight away the Talawak players under pressure. Good running line and loose ball there. And straight away the yellow card comes up for that intentional knock on there. So Vanigasekara goes as the heat, the tournament heats up. Referees also being very strict in these last games. And that was a pure yellow card offense. Just stop that counter attack which Talawak wanted to do.
Talawak with a great opportunity here. With advantage with a lesser man in the opponents.
Not straight.
Can see both teams are pumped up and excited for the big semi-final. Malwata Valley to the scrum feed. The speedster, can he run across? Yes, he can. The number 11 of Malwata Valley. Has he scored that right? Yes, he has. Sansoni has gone over for the second try for Malwata Valley Plantations. Can see a great offload.
And he had the ball on the correct hand so that he could dodge it down. And now Chandra Tilaka will try to add the extras. Kicks has the distance but not the direction at that point. So 12 points for Muskele will remain. So Malwata Valley Plantations 12-0. Kick is long. And he wants to run from that area, but a knock forward from Malwata there.
Bogavantala Plantation very lucky at that moment. It could have cost them another try. Penalty in favor of Bogavantala. Took a quick tap, but unfortunately they couldn't hold on to the ball. The ball knocks on. And Malwata Plantation have win another scrum.
They have not moved the ball that much.
Another penalty.
That's going to be a penalty for Malwata Valley.
So Malwata Valley takes it quickly and has numbers to the number 11, and now shows and goes is Chandra Tilaka, but the pass from Sansoni to Chandra Tilaka was deemed forward there by referee.
So it's going to be a turnover ball for Bogavantala. Bogavantala really have to put an effort to get out of their zone. Still deep inside, trailing. Haven't had much opportunity to attack. But on the other hand, Malwata Valley, they are going strong, going flat, going fast. And they are absolutely aggressive. That's the reflection of the score. 12 and up to the board of short side. Good tackle.
Great pressure by the Malwata Valley A team. To pin Bogavantala Plantations in their half.
Just like scavengers all over the place, going for their point ball, and that's giving a lot of problems for Bogavantala.
Will this be the third try? Yes, it is. Chandra Tilaka goes for the third try under the post.
This is the cup championship.
And that was on the cards. Chandra Tilaka, see, showed and went through that gap, sold a dummy, and Bogavantala bought it, and he converts the own try. So that's 19-0 as we move into the halftime in this first cup semi-final.
We'll think of their strategy. Coming up next will be the second cup semi-final. Talawak taking on Muskelia. And that's going to be the second semi-final. And after that, it will be followed by the Shield final. Talawak taking on Lankan Plantation. That's at 3:20. Which will be followed by
There's a halftime confirmation. Malwata Valley Plantations lead in 19 points to 0 against Bogavantala Plantations.
And the losers of the next game of those are the two cup semi-finals. They will be playing in the great finals at 4:10. And the finals
will be played for the Cup Championship at 4:25, which means by 5 all the games will be concluded if we go as per the schedule. But in the meantime, 19-0, Malwata Valley leading, and Talawak, they have to fight back. They got another 7 more minutes to go in this game.
All set to kick off the second half. Exciting half. Chandatilaka with the kickoff, and the ball bounced towards the touchline. Bogavantala Plantation to start the second half with a line out throw in their half. A long throw won by the Bogavantala forwards. A great defense by the Malwata Valley, and turns the ball over. Great defense by the Bogavantala Plantation players. Malwata Valley Plantation has a great opportunity to start the second half with a scoring. They have got a 5-meter scrum. Hope the number 11 from the Bogavantala Plantations team is okay with a minor injury. He has been escorted by the physio and the doctors. There was a golden opportunity at that moment, but unfortunately Malwata Valley player couldn't hold on to the ball. And the number 5 from the Malwata Valley Plantation, Vijay Singh, barges through the defense and scores the 4th try for Malwata Valley Plantations. The score tally would be 24 points to nil in favor of Malwata Valley Plantations, leading the Bogavantala Plantations. Chandatilaka with the conversion. He had the distance but not the direction. The conversion is unsuccessful. The score will remain 24-0.
Good team, and I does it correct. You can see all of our players charging down, but sensible thing to do. Kick and chase. Very well done on the location to get out of trouble. This group is showing good fighting for both players. So after the kick and chase.
Malwata Valley with the throw in, moving the ball from the one corner to the other, using the width of the field really well. Great step by Vijay Siri to go under the post for their 5th try.
Yeah, it all was made by Chandra Tilaka there. Went around and finally he offloaded to Vijay Siri and he burst through that gap. And finally adding more insult to injury, going over and scoring it under the post. And the tally moves on to 29. And Chandra Tilaka converts it, so that's 31 points to nil. And this Malwata team looks they are on a mission to defend their title which they won last year.
That's a full-time score confirmation. Malwata leading 31 points to nil. Easy win over Talawak Plantations.
So that marks the end of the first semi-final. So we have one finalist secured in this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens. The winners will play to defend it, and who's gonna challenge them is what we're gonna get to know next as we move to the second semi-final. Talawak Plantation team taking on Muskelia Plantation team, and after this it's the 4 finals remaining in this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens 2025. So the two teams taking the field, Talawak and Muskelia. Two good teams who have been unbeaten. Talawak winning 2 games they played, and Muskelia only playing a game, and they qualified for the semi-final. So slide held up as the two teams now comes in, and this will be a good one, and two quality sides locking horns in this second semi-final. Bringing in these live pictures from RMCC Grounds as we kick things off in the second semi-final. Muskelia collecting that kickoff, sending it wide, and goes into contact and he puts the ball. And now they're gonna set again. could not gain any meters forward. And goes into contact his number 5, but he offloads it. And still Muskelia with ball in hand. And passing it to Kumar Singh as the skipper. Still they have been kept inside their half by Talawak. They played more than 6 phases of play. Still can't break through. And finally the kick comes in from the skipper and loses the ball in contact, but offside penalty to Muskelia. Now opportunity to move out of your own half. Takes a quick tap. Passes a long cutout pass. Dangerous one as Talawak now puts pressure on that breakdown. An advantage for not rolling away. And Muskelia playing all the rugby inside this half. And that turnover was good, but they're going to go back to that penalty infringement for not rolling away. And this time sanity prevails as they go for touch.
Dickoya with the kick.
So that touch finder takes them closer to the 22 meter, near 35 meters.
A great opportunity for Muskelia Plantations. They wins the line out cleanly. Great pressure by Talawak Plantations.
And the loose ball is kicked by Talawak and finally goes into touch. And that passing mishap. And
it's a 50-22. Is it? Talawak with the throw in now.
You would have never thought of getting a 50-22, but that's how the game it is now. So good kick, earning him.
A golden opportunity for Talawak to start up the scoring.
And the entertainment also continues on here at RMCC, not contested, so they can continue that line out. And goes through the gap is the number 10 for Talawak Plantations. That's Wilg umpire goes in, and a beautiful try for Talawak.
He sells a nice dummy, just a show and go. Ends up under the post, scoring and opening the first score for Talawak Tea Plantations. Balasuriya with the conversion. Conversion is unsuccessful. So the score stands 5-0 in favor of Talawak Tea Plantation.
That's a huge miss. Could hurt them later on. And Muskelia having all the territory and the position. And finally, Talawak hit him back with a try. And points on the board. High hanging kick collected by Dickoya. And now Muskelia trying to run, and there was a player tackled without the ball. Free could bring back play for that, but continuing on is Muscalia's attack.
Great hands there, and the speedster barges through the line. The number 6, Veera Singh, goes over the line with a wonderful line break.
And here we go, replay of the try. Veera Singh steps in and passes that defender, and then it was a foot race, and he put the afterburners and easily going over for the try. And straight away after missing that sitter of a conversion in front of the sticks, and Muscalia hit back, so it's 5-all as we move on to the final minute or so in this first half. 5-all, exciting game as we mentioned, and that conversion could sometimes come and hurt them.
A great response from the Muscalia team. They are right back at the game.
Here we go, the replay of the conversion by number 7, and that hit the upright. So the kicking game has not worked for both teams, as now Talawak attacking the line, trying to run, and a penalty, and the number 6 quickly takes it. That's Veera Singh again, the try scorer. Another penalty, 2 penalties in a trot, that's for 10 meters. And now Talawak has a decision to make, whether they're going to take the quick tap or they're going to kick for touch and gain that territorial advantage. 5-all, close game. And they take the quick tap and kicks it out so that they can go to half time at 5-all. And they will regroup and come back. So a good first half, a quality semi-final in our cards.
Exciting second half coming up. Here you go with the halftime confirmation. Talawak leading. Talawak and Muscalia in a tie with 5-all.
So halftime concludes 5-all. A deadlock here in the second semi-final, and the crowd also enjoying this annual event here in Muscalia. And Muscalia Plantations kick things off with a high-hanging kick. Collected well, the ball pops out, but play on, says the referee, as Talawak goes into tries to spread the ball, but high charge there, and straight away given the marching orders for a 2 minutes breather. So that's going to be hurting for Muscalia. That's their skipper Kumara Singh going to the bin. And now Talawak doing the vice thing, going into touch. And they go 25 meters ahead with that. You can't take that quick line out. It hit one of the advertising boards, so to set it up as the referee correctly pointing it out. Near the 40-meter line, Talawak Plantations throw a bit high, long, but they managed to attack from that line out. Ball pops out, play on, says the referee. Sloppy ball there, but finally Talawak taking that in front now. For Talawak is the big number 8, Veera Singh fence off the defender, and he will run through to the second try. And this time too, they score under the post. And it's a big try in this second half. When you open the second half, that's a crucial try.
A great run by the number 8 for Talawak. A big Veera Singh goes under the post. He actually looks like a prop forward, but has a pace of a wing 3.
And this time the conversion is true, so 2 points added. Now the game will get interesting.
As you can see, the crowd is also slowly, gradually picking up around the premises, enjoying this 23rd Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens tournament in 2025.
The restart, a high-hanging one by Talawak, taking play near the 22-meter line. Now a no-look pass and brings pressure back, and still Muskelia inside that 22-meter, and they get advantage for not rolling away. Atigot again now looking to use the wing. Good cutback pass to the number 6, goes through one, and his counterpart in Talawak, number 6, brings him down. Now setting things up and puts the kick and chase by Ravindra Upul, and he makes a chase, a tackle. That's a bit high, but continues the play for Talawak this time as Veera Singh runs through. Big tackle there. Open rugby here at Dickoya Muskelia Cricket Club grounds. Second semi-final looking very competitive as kick and chase by the number 8 who scored a try. And he picks the ball up and scores his second. And this could be the game for Talawak.
Talawak Tea Plantations is running riots here at the second half in the second cup semi-final. And that would be the second try for Veera Singh.
Open rugby passage. Both teams had the ball. And Fernando put in that kick. And then we saw Veera Singh running and collecting the ball. And the conversion is good. So that's 19 points to 5. 14 points behind Muskelia. They need 2 convert tries to equalize the game. So Talawak on having an edge over in this semi-final. 2 tries in the second half has taken this game towards Talawak.
Talawak with the restart. A good long kick collected cleanly by Muskelia Tea Plantations. Manasinghe goes into contact. Great step by the number 6.
can chase, not powerful. Fernando does the clean-up work. Knock forward advantage to Muskelia. And they're going to play. They can't make stoppages as Ravindro pull runs through. Has one player to beat. Puts the step in and scores under the post. And he needs to quickly convert this also. You see the number 7 coming quickly, and he adds the extra. So 12 points to 19. This is going to be an interesting end to this game. Muskelia knows that they can score again. And in sevens, you can turn a game around within a minute. Because you get the conversion and you get the kickoff also. So that you make inroads towards the opponent's 22. And now all set for the restart. Exciting finish in our hands as Muskelia kicks things off. Low, high-hanging kick goes to 20-meter, collected there, but unfortunately, after the impact, he knocks the ball down and a penalty given. And now Muskelia with the momentum. The big number 2 goes into contact. Now setting things up, Muskelia.
A great opportunity for Muskelia. Can they spark something out? Keeping the position to themselves.
There's a knock forward, unfortunately, by the number 10. That's Welling umpire, and that could be it. That's Vana Singh who knocked it off. And one more play, or is it done? Is what the call. But Talawak will have the position, so this could be the last move, and surviving a scare is what Talawak team estate is doing. Player down.
Nail biting moments over here in Muskelia.
Few moments to go. However, we had a good lead of 19-5, but Muskelia fought back. And they go on to.
So this could be the last move of the game as that injured player goes out, unfortunately for him. The losers of this game has a game that they play for the plate final. And the final scrum of the game, Talawak just need to secure the scrum and kick the ball out. Is what the order of the day. And good pressure, and the advantage also. That's it. That's the game. And Talawak TS State wins the second semi-final, and they qualify for the big final against Malwata Valley Plantations A. And Muskelia will play for the plate final now against Bogavantalawa. So all set up for the last 4 games in this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens. So Lankan Plantations will take on Kahawatha Plantations in the Shield final. And then you see Malwata Valley Plantation B will play Alpitia in the bowl final. And the plate final will take place Muskelia.
Tenemos tú y yo algo pendiente. Tú me debes algo y lo sabes. Conmigo ella se pierde. No le rinde cuentas a nadie. Tenemos tú y yo algo pendiente. Tú me debes algo y lo sabes. Conmigo ella se pierde. No le rinde cuentas a nadie. Suma de mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Suma de mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Suma de mambo pa' que mi gata prenda los motores. Que se prepare que lo que viene es pa' que le dé duro. Mamita, yo sé que tú no te me vas a quitar duro. Lo que me gusta es que tú te dejas llevar duro. Todos los weekends ella sale a vacilar duro. Mi gata no para de janguear porque ella le gusta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Le encanta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Ella le gusta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Le encanta la gasolina. Dame más gasolina.
It's finals time in this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens 2025 live from Dickoya Cricket Grounds as Lankan Plantations take on Kahawatha Plantations in the Shield final. 3 more games after this awaits as a successful tournament in the hill country comes to its important ending. So all set, the crowd is entertained, everyone's happy, and we got 4 games remaining to conclude. So to go through the finals, the Shield, as you see Lankan taking on Kahawatha, and then in the ball final we got Malwata Valley A taking on Alpitia Plantations. And in the plate finals, we got Talawak Plantation taking on Muskelia. And the big one, the defending champs, Malwata Valley Plantations will be challenged by Talawak Plantations in the final. And we say we are all set for the Shield final. All set for the kickoff. Players are ready. Just waiting for the signal from the referee. Kahawatha Valley, Kahawatha Plantations will kick off. Sadunna Salaguna will kick this game off, but still slight held up in play.
So up next will be the Shield finals. Lankan taking on Talawak. This will be followed by the gold finals. So Malwata will be Alpitia will be playing in gold finals. That's the game coming up next, which will be followed by the play finals. Talawak versus Muscalia, and at 4:35, the Big Cup finals. Defending champions Malwata Valley A taking on Papare.
All set to kick off this Shield finals. Kahawatha Plantation taking on Lankan Plantations. Lankan Plantations with the ball. Number 13 taking it into the contact. Referees playing advantage for Lankan Plantations. Great wraparound, and number 1 for Lankan Plantations is making a run towards the try line, but he has been stopped in its tracks.
Yeah, another penalty, and not taking from the correct spot is what the referee is asking, but she lets it continue as Lankan continue to attack this Kahawatha Plantation team as number 3 runs through for the first try. That is Milshad scoring the opener for Lankan.
A great start for the Lankan Plantations in this Shield finals. Milshad dotting the ball down in the middle of the post, and the conversion is successful by the number 9 Kavindu.
So another replay of that conversion by Kavindu. That's very important in this final. 7 points on top.
So good start for Lankan, 7-0.
Lankan with the restart, a short restart. A great offload to the number 6. Jayawardhana. And number 13 for Lankan Plantations, Bandara, Dhananjay Bandara is going for the second try, and he scores under the post.
Yeah, that was a very nippy play by Lankan, knowing that the Kahawatha players were a bit away from the 10-meter line, putting that the conversion is true, so they put that kick, grabbed it, and then the number 6 made a huge inroad, Jayawardhana, and then finishing it off by Bandara, and that's 14 points on the board. And Kahawatha, their struggles continue in this tournament.
A great high-hanging kick by the Lankan Plantations, and Kahawatha Plantation cleanly taken.
No look pass goes back, but the kick is done, but the referee says that was forward.
Lankan cruising through. Not enough. Muscalia still inside their own zone.
Lankan Plantations to feed the scrum. A nice wraparound. And is that the third try by the number 1? That is Tenusha Tilanda goes under the post for the third try for Lankan Plantations. Conversion to be added. Unfortunately, the conversion is not. Yeah, it struck the upstride and it is unsuccessful. Restart by the Lankan Plantations. Anderson hold on to the ball. A great offload to the number 13. And he cruises over. Again, the Bandara, Dhananjay Bandara goes for the second try under the post. Four tries already for Lankan Plantations.
Yeah, Lankan running away with the game easily, scoring 4 tries in the first half itself. And Kahawat struggles continue as they're struggling to keep up with this pace by Lankan. So that conversion is not successful. So 24 points not collected clean, but knocked back, and he finds space and put the kick in and brings play near the 30-meter, but they take that quick line out on the full. Not sure about it as Lankan continues to attack and scores the 5th try. That's Javardhana. See another replay of that number 1 recycling the ball and giving it to Javardhana to go under the sticks for the 5th try.
Seems like Lankan got a penalty over there, Nilhan. I think the Kahawat player was front of the kicker by the time the kicker kicked the kick.
Right, so that's why the penalty. And the conversion went through, so 29 points will now become 31 after the conversion. So a handy lead. You see the crowd watching it from the road. It's a good view from there. And that's the half time. So at the end of the first half, Lankan 31 points to nil in this sheer final against Kahawat.
3 more games to go. Bowl, plate and cup finals.
So all set for the second half action. 31 points to nil. Lankan kicks things off, and the collection is not good as the play continuing. The number 9 runs through one, loses his footing, but now they are gonna make this a very easy one as Dhananjay Bandara will go for his hat-trick in this final, and Lankan is having a great time in this Shield final.
Touchdown, that's try number 6 for Lankan. 36 on the board.
It seems like a one-way traffic, Nilan. Lankan leading by 38 points to nil against Muskelia. Sorry, Kahawatha Plantations. And a great high-hanging kick by the Lankan Plantations, and again it has been picked up by Jayawardena, and nice offload, and a beautiful try by Kavindu. Again Lankan Plantation goes under the post. 43 points. It's a massive win in this first Shield final.
Conversion not successful. The high score of the tournament 50 nil, and that's under a threat in this Shield final. Another high kick does not go the 10, but collected there by Kahawatha Plantation. Now they're gonna do a kick and chase. Something positive from Kahawatha side, but now is the problem where Lankan is gonna do a counter attack, and how the Kahawatha defends. And unfortunately a knockdown there by the try scorer Kavindu, and gives possession back to Kahawatha Plantation.
Malwata B, Chairman, please, can we have the team? Thank you. 43 on the board, and Kahawatha pressing on. A rare sight in the game, Kahawatha coming into the Lankan territory. You didn't see that much in the game so far. So probably the first and the second occasion. So can they get that into penetration into points? No.
Pressure. Kahawatha has lost the ball again, and Lankan has a.
Another one coming up. Can they go for the 50 points mark in a final? That will be massive and going to score.
That is
and probably the
Kavindu again scoring for Lankan Plantations.
So previously, Talawak scored 50 points, and Lankan, if they can convert this.
that's it. Lankan Plantation wins the shield, knocking over that conversion. So that's 50 points on the board, equaling the highest tally of the tournament. And
Congratulations for Lankan Plantations to winning the Shield finals.
So with the shield final done, we will move towards the bowl final now.
That is Malwata Plantations B taking on Alpitia Plantations on the bowl finals.
All right, we're good to go. Up next will be the bowl finals. Malwata Valley Blues taking on Alpitia.
Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens. Up next will be the World Championship Finals. Malwata B in blue and yellow and Alpitia in blue and light blue will be playing for these finals at the World Championship.
Here we go. The bowl finals. Malwata Valley Plantations B side taking on the Alpitia Plantations. Another exciting encounter. A great evening for open running rugby. All players are set to kick off these bowl finals in the 23rd Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens trophy. Malwata Plantations to start kickoff of the proceedings.
All right, Malwata Blues with the kickoff.
Great collection by the Malwata B. Unfortunately, he couldn't hold on to it.
Scrappy play to start the bowl final. The referee will bring back a play for that knock-on infringement.
Alpitia with the feed in to the scrum.
Alpitia playing with the advantage. Has to spread the ball wide. Will try to run around the defender. And now he has the space and the speed to go over for the opening try for Alpitia. And that's the number 11 Bandara. And he will wait until the defender runs towards him. There we go, scoring that try. Another replay of that one. He had the speed and the space, easily beating the Malwata Valley player there.
A great run by the number 11.
Conversion is true, so 7-0. See a replay of that conversion, which
Bandara.
Another Bandara. They have a couple of Bandaras playing in this game. That's true, so 7-0. And play going back, so they will come back to their knock forward infringement.
Knock on infringement by the Malwata Plantation B team, and Alpitia is feeding the ball. Unfortunately, knocks on the ball.
Knock forward, yellow ball. Come on, mark here.
Showing a bit of pressure there. Just had to do the basics, take the ball out and send to your fly half. Was waiting. And now the revert tables have turned. Malwata with the feed in.
Okay. Cloud. Ball. Set. Steady. No.
This time, good collection there by Malwata Valley. Collects the ball, goes into contacts, bumps off. Player has the gas to put in, but a beautiful cover tackle there by the number 10 for Alpitia. That's Mana Peruma. Has been on thick of the things for Alpitia. And the referee will consult his assistant referee.
Giving a great cover tackle. Unfortunately, there has been infringement and Alpitia has been penalized.
You can't touch the ball, so good work there by the number 10. Not going to touch that ball. Not a penalty would have been given. Knock forward. Saw the players shouting at the number 10 of Alpitia. That's Mana Peruma not to touch it. And
now Malwata Valley Plantation with the feed into the scrum. A great opportunity for them to start up the scoring. Great wraparound. That's the opening try for Malwata Valley Plantations. Scored by Jayavansa.
good comeback, yeah. Beautiful passage of play, good hands, wraparound pass, then taking that hit and also offloading it to the number 7 Jayavansa to go over for the opening try. Now the conversion will be very crucial as it gone over. Is the call and it's gone through. So 7 points all here in the first half.
We are witnessing a thrilling encounter in these bowl finals.
Now Alpitia running around again, bursting tackle now to the number 8, fence off, but good tackle. He was stayed in the tackle and knocked forward, says the referee. So Malwata will sigh a relief as the Alpitia Plantation counter attack looks a bit of a deadly affair. If they can get their passes on point, then they could be asking a lot of questions from this Malwata Plantation defenders. And, with that knock forward, Malwata gets the ball back, but the pass is not good, and they knock it on. So returning the favor back to Alpitia. So 7-all at halftime, and looks we are heading to a promising finish in this bowl final. See the halftime confirmation: Malwata Valley Plantation 7, Alpitia Plantation 7. So 7 minutes more to find out the winner of this game.
The second house proceedings is about to start. Alpitia Plantations with the ball, awaiting to start the kickoff. Nice high-hanging kick by the Alpitia Plantation players. And the big number 2 goes into contact. Advantage, says the referee. The big number 2 with the quick tap. Offloads to the number 1. Great run by the number 7 for Malwata Plantations. That is Jayavansa going for the second try. Great start for the Malwata Plantations B side. As you can see, the conversion is unsuccessful. So the score remains 12 points to 7. Malwata Plantations leading over Alpitia. A great long kick by the Malwata Plantations. Can the Alpitia Plantations reply with another score? Great run in rugby we can witness here. The number 11 speedster offload into the number 4. Seems like he will go all the way. A great cover tackle and great support playing by the Alpitia Plantations. And the number 9 for Alpitia Plantation, Rajapaksha, goes under the post for the second try.
Crucial try in the context of the game for Alpitia. They equalized the game with a conversion to come, and this conversion from Mana Peruma will be crucial. It's a slight held up in play. Player down, so referee rightfully stopping the game. Still the players down, not promising views we are getting. Hope is alright.
It seems like Gunaratne from Malwata Valley Plantations, who has been injured. It's not a pleasant view.
Could be a bleeding injury or just, on the head, so the necessary HIAs would be done as the referees won't allow the player to continue. Looks like Malwata doing all the patching up work. Hope everything's alright. The ambulance also in the ground, but will not be required.
Still the ambulance is remaining in the ground. We are not sure whether it will be required or not.
Just taking the extra precautionary precautions and lot of applause by the teammates. Goes
we wish Gunratna a speedy recovery.
And now Malwata Plantations will lose their playmaker in this game, so that's gonna impact them in two ways, losing Gunratna and his creativity in this game, and hopefully all will be good for him. And it's 12 all with a conversion to come. That's where we're gonna start the game back. And the conversion goes through, so 14-12 to Alpitia. And the excitement continues in this bowl bowl final. 14-12. Conversion went through, but still there will be held on in play, so that the player was taken to the hospital, and the referees won't start the game until we get an ambulance. So the standby ambulance must be there to commence this game. So those are safe report across that everyone has to adhere. We had a good game and all good now to begin from the restart. 14-12. And Alpitia puts a long kick inside the 22-meter, collected well by Malwata Valley Plantation. That's Bandar. Now they need someone to spark things up. Playing with advantage, Malwata. The number 8 Piris will act as the playmaker. Just changing their game plan. They were running into traffic. Now Piris directly into contact, looking for options. Does not have the option. Has to go to the big boys again, and they offload it in the tackle. Fends off one, cuts back another, cuts back the other, goes through the gap. And 5 players has to come to stop him, and they get a penalty. Yeah, stealing the ball illegally. Quick tap taken, fends off one, fends off another. Good back of the hand pass, but they will come back to that not 10 meters penalty. So they're gonna be some replacements coming in, and Malwata are playing 2 different games, using the 3 big players in the close quarters and then spreading the ball wide to the wider channels, which allow them to play. And they're really missing Gunaratna.
The main playmaker for Malwata Valley Plantations.
So there we go. Straight away opting for the scrum, so they can bring 3 people into the scrum. So it's 3 against 3 on the line, and that's where they are very good in this game.
Great pressure applied by the Alpitia Plantation as well.
It's Bandar being pushed back by a beautiful defense from Alpitia. Ball still with Malwata. Sloppy piece of rugby there, but no harm. And again, another fancy offload. Gives the ball back to Alpitia.
He should have gone out, Nilan. Actually, there was an extra man standing towards the touchline. A great opportunity to Alpitia Plantations. A scrum almost closer to the 22 meters. A great run. Beautiful run by the Manampirma. He goes under the post for the third try for Alpitia Plantations. Beautiful line break by Manampirma, and he scores under the post for Alpitia Plantations. There you go. The bowl finals has been won by the Alpitia Plantations, beating Malwata Plantations B team 19 to 12 points.
Final kick of the game. It was a close game, but finally the roll of the dice moving towards Alpitia, and they take home the ball. And Malwata Valley Plantations B team has to settle down as runners up in the ball segment. So 2 more games remaining, the plate and the cup finals, and those will be a very interesting affairs. We got Bogawan Talawak taking on Muskelia coming up next, and then the biggie Malwata Valley Plantation A team taking on Talawak Plantation. So stay tuned. We will be coming back shortly with the 2 finals.
have brought you so much entertainment throughout the day. We've had wonderful performances by the amazing Sparrows and of course our incredible band Fifth. But now it's time for a little change. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have an incredible young lady who is ready to sweep us off our feet with her music. But I'm not going to reveal what is special about this performance just as yet. All of you can definitely find out for yourself. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Marsha Nuwangi.
$7 straight to your bank account. As direct partners of Visa and partner of the Visa Accelerator Program, we empower MSMEs to accept digital payments and help their businesses grow. Join WebEx Pay today.
Now, all Dialog television customers can watch IPL 2025 on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialog View app. Live from 22nd March to 25th May. Download the View app and add your Dialog television connection today.
Here we go with we start the plate finals.
Straight away running through that gap. And now, after the restart, straight away in the first minute of play, they score under the post. Beautiful drive from Muskelia. Now, Muskelia scores the opening try. 5 points to nil in this plate final. Conversion is successful. So that they get 7 points on the board.
It's a great start. It's a great start for Muskelia. The number 11, Gunatilake, going under the post for the first try. High hanging kick by the Muskelia.
So all in good entertainment last two games.
Talawak Plantation with the feed in, but couldn't collect it cleanly.
Yeah, there were two knock-ons. That's why referee had to bring back play to that initial knock-on from Talawak. And then Muskelia also had a knock-on, so they're gonna do a scrum again.
Muskelia with the feed in to the scrum. A great opportunity. The ball was not fed correctly to the tunnel. That's why the referee penalized the Muskelia team. A great thumb-in kick to get out of jail for Talawak. I think the kick cleared almost 50 meters, Nilan.
Yeah, brilliant kick. Given Talawak a good opportunity.
A great tackle by the number 2, Ramadas. And also the ball has been turned over. A great run by the number 12 for Muskelia. Tries to offload, but he can't get it connected properly.
Yeah, another good run by Ravindra Upoli is making those runs. Looks a big man, but has the pace also to run. And he has been the one who's asking all the questions from the defenses of his opponents. And this time too, just couldn't do that last pass. Not they could have gone over for another try. Slide held up in play.
A scrum favor for Talawak on the 22-meter line. A great opportunity to come out from the jail for Talawak Plantation.
Not past well, going back towards the try line now. They have to do the 100 meters if they want to go from here. Best opportunity would be to clear it off under pressure. Puts the kick and chase. He has the speed, and there's no fullback for Maskelia. The kick and chase is good. Ravindra Upul is the man who's running through that 100 meters, and he knocks back, and easy peasy try. They did the 100 meters, the full 100 meters. Wow, what a comeback from Bogawan Talawak.
Almost fumbles the ball, but the number 2 manages to dot it down over the try line. Score stand 5-7. Maskelia leading. Still the conversion to come.
Crucial conversion in the game. That's not good. So that goes away from the stick. So 5-7, still Maskelia on top.
These conversions are really crucial, Nilan, when it comes to finals, especially because most of these finals end up in a tight score lines. Bogwantala with the restart, a high hanging kick.
Now spreading the ball to the wider channels. Good hands from Maskelia, runs through one, another step in, and he puts the afterburners easily, and will score under the post. That's the number 6, Veera Singh for Maskelia, going all over.
A great run by Veera Singh to score the second try of the game.
Brilliant running line. Have to take it a bit back to see that movement. He went through one, then sidestepped another one, went on the other side, and put the afterburners as the music flows. Maskelia makes it 12 points to 5, and a conversion to come.
Conversion is missed. Unfortunately, the halftime score confirmation would be 12.5. Maskelia leading against Bogawan Talawak.
Here we go. We could see a replay of that conversion that hits the upright. So another 2 points missed. So still, Bogawan Talawak can score a try and equalize. So that is a crucial mistake from Maskelia. And exciting second half on offer in this plate final.
Thrilling second half coming up. Maskelia has the ball to start up the proceedings for the second half. I'm pretty sure it would be an exciting and thrilling second half, the way the game is going on. Vanasinghe with the kickoff.
Good quick hands, trying to run the ball. That's what we do in the sevens game. Often we see
Long cutout pass, not collected cleanly, but he does the cleaning. Still fumbles. Moving back is Bogawan Talawak and tries to put a hand on it. Lucky that that is on the other side of the field. If it was in their own 22 meter. Could have been a yellow card. So unwanted mistake there by Dickoya.
A great kick. Almost came up to the halfway mark. Talawak with the throw in, a long throw. Using their big man to clear the defense. But Muskelia defense is also up to the mark. A great passage of play, but unfortunately the last pass went forward. Muskelia with the fade in to the scrum. Not a good pass, but Upul has managed to recover it well. And he is the try scorer. And Ushan Dickoya is making a break, a lovely break, a great offload to the supporting player, the number 2, Ramadas, who goes under the post for the third try for Muskelia.
That's a beautiful move from Muskelia, started by Dickoya, and then he put the inside pass to Harshan Ramdas, who just had to put the afterburners and go and score under the post. So 19 points to 5. 2 scores required for Bogoan Talawak to tie this game. And that easy 2 points missed by Muskelia. If it had gone, Bogoan Talawak had to score 3 times. So still they have a slight chance if they can quickly score the first try. And Muskelia all in readiness to restart the game. And they go for a high hanging kick, and he fumbles the ball.
The play was under pressure. A great opportunity for Muskelia to spark something from this point. Lovely pass, lovely wrap-in, great fend, and the number 12 goes under the post. Ravindra Upul with the second try of the game.
that is the cup finals, ladies and gentlemen. And we have our two teams lining up. We have Malwata Valley Plantation A team battling for the trophy with Talawak Plantations. Mahesh? There is so much excitement and energy right now. Everyone is looking forward to see what is going to happen. Is Malwata Valley Plantations, the team A, are they going to take home the trophy for the third consecutive time, Mahesh? Or is the Talawak team going to do something about it? Are they going
A long kick. A great defense by the Talawak Plantations. Ball has been turned over. Line offside. Great tackle by
Jeffrey Singh. A big tackle on Vijay Siri.
Try save in
Crucial, gave away a penalty inside their own half. And then Vijay Siri broke through with this. Jeff Veera Singh had to go that huge tackle on Vijay to save the for Talawak. A pressure line out, waits and now spreading it wide to run from their own try line. Malwata Valley Plantations have an ideal opportunity now within inside the red zone. And have an opportunity to crack at this Talawak defense.
See, the both teams are eager to score as soon as possible. Malwata Valley with the feed into the scrum. Vijay Siri passes the ball. Nice wrap around to the number 13. And he goes to the outside channels. And here comes the first, almost the first try.
Could not finish it also. Now that's going to be a huge impact as number 8, Jeff, the man who's controlling everything, goes to the bin early on in this final. And now Malwata has a brilliant opportunity, and that's the first try. They take the quick tap and go over, and that's the number 8. Used to see him do this sweep, continuing from where he left, taking that quick tap and making a huge wash.
Conversion is through. So Malwata Plantation is leading by 7 points to 0 against Talawak Plantation. A long kickoff. Could this be the 50-22?
So now they're missing Veera Singh. A good corner is the big man.
Valgampaya.
Offloading it to Umesh Veera Singh. Holding on, says the referee. And now we see Aika taking the quick tap from the wrong position. And Vijay Siri is pointing out, let's go for touch to gain a few yards.
Chandra Tilaka with the touch. He gains good ground and gain an opportunity to Malwata Plantation.
Game slowed down. Going for touch, the ideal call if he's making the save. Umpire goes into touch just outside the 22-meter.
Great opportunity to spark something out of here. scoring within the first half would be
and they make a huge mistake. You can't do that, and give short-term penalty there, and that's half time in this game, the big final. And it's 12 points to so half-time confirmation. Malwata Valley Plantations 12, Talawak nil. 7 minutes more. Both teams still can make a huge impact in this game, chasing it.
the second half is about to kick off. The most important 7 minutes for both of these teams. Massive pressure on them.
Yeah, in all of the games, Shenal Fernando, who's wearing number 11, made some breaks, but they have kept him quiet also. So good work done by Malwata Valley Plantations. Came with the aim to clinch this tournament. I think they have got one hand on the trophy. Just need to secure this last few minutes, this second half. Another reset to the scrum. Scrums have slowed this game down a bit. Tired legs creeping in this last game of the day, 22nd game. Now tries to run around, offloads it to his mate, fends off one but not the other. No support there for Talawak, and the ball pops up to Veerasinghe. He also goes into contact but no support arriving. That's the difference between these two teams in this final, Puji. That Malwata always had the support. He saw in the previous try also Chandra Tilaka changed the direction and he had the support of Vijay Siri. But for Talawak, it has been the other way around.
Yes, indeed, Nilan. Sevens is all important. Is the most important concept of the sevens is support playing.
Now with that kick, Malwata Valley Plantations just 5 meters out of the try line, and they have an ideal opportunity for another try, and this will seal the deal and could be curtains for Talawak. They have been struggling to score. Ball going out of that playing area. Small head up play regarding that. Pure dominance from Malwata throughout this tournament. Good line out, cleanly taken. Now going spreading the ball, loses the ball in contact, and he collects the ball. That's offside. As they need to make the things quicker.
Yeah.
Territory gains would not be a problem. Would not make anything for them to get it faster. It goes to the different side, but the chaser is not there. That's the issue. The ball goes out in touch. Looking to be a little bit fancy there.
I would say it's a poor decision taken by Valgampire. The communication also must have affected them. Lack of communication.
Yeah, should have quickly taken it and moved out. Quick tap yards, 17 points behind. That has been the problem. The pressure has got into them. Talawak Muskelly has brought their A game into this final. Especially Chandra Tilaka and Vijay Series combination has been very good throughout. And Randul Senanaik also helping them out. This time the line out is crooked as Talawak tried to contest that.
Another opportunity to spark something for Talawak. Could they nail it from this scrum?
I think time has run out for Talawak Plantations. They have not brought their A game into the final.
Balasuriya with the feed-in.
There have been a lot of resets in the scrums that has killed the pace of the game. And still, Talawak could score a consolation try to end this campaign on a high. Nethila now is Tharindu running. Shenal breaks through another, he finds some gaps and puts a wide pass, no look pass, and that's it. That's the game. And the defending champions defend their title in the 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens 2025. Malwata Valley Plantation A clinches the title with this and a comprehensive win for the defending champions.
Exactly, Nilan. And congratulations to Malwata Valley Plantation Team A being champions in this 23rd Inter-Plantation tournament. for year 2025. And congratulations to Talawak as well, being the first runners-up.
So Malwata wins, Talawak runners-up, and then on the plate we saw Muskelia winning it, and the ball was won by Alpitia Plantation, and Lankan Plantations winning the shield, so that 4 teams taking home some silverware out of this 23rd Inter-Plantation Sevens. So that comes to a conclude as Malwata wins it with unbeaten season here in Hatton. Now they're taking home again the trophy that we say brought in.
At 5:45, to see all of you there. Over to you, Mahesh.
Thank you very much. That's the story here. Malwata has been able to clinch the coveted Inter-Plantation Rugby Sevens trophy for the 3rd time.
They beat Talawak A by 17 points to 0. Congratulations, Malwata. And we also thank all other teams for featuring in this tournament and making this tournament quite a success.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.
C'est parce que vous croyez. Sérieux.
Now, all Dialogue television customers can watch IPL 2025 on your mobile without any data charges on the Dialogue View app. Live from 22nd March to 25th May. Download the View app and add your Dialog television connection today.
You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at the Independence Square for the Great Urban Challenge 2025. It's organized by a great place to work and we have a lot of participants from several companies here to challenge themselves. So come, let's go have a look and see how fun and challenging this day gets. So we're here at the Great Urban Challenge 2025 and with me I've got Nasit now from Advice Lab to participate here today. Nasit, tell me, what are you looking forward to the day?
So actually we're looking forward to some friendly competition. It's actually really good to see a lot of people in the morning in the Saturday. So yeah, looking forward for puzzles, riddles, just to have a good time in general.
Nasit, how many of y'all are participating from your team?
There's actually 6 people from our team, but there's around like almost 15 people from our company here itself. So yeah.
Nice, here to support you?
Yeah, for sure, 100%. So yeah, let's just hope for something good from today.
Indeed, and I wish you and your team the best of luck and looking forward to you guys to winning this challenge.
Thank you, yeah, sounds good.
Thank you so much. So you must be wondering where we are now. We're here at the Vihara Mahadevi Park, the location number 2. So our teams got a puzzle to solve. They solved the puzzle and found the place, and here they are riding a cycle. So we'll see what's next. So I've got the clue for the third location. It says meet officials in rustic Sri Lanka restaurant with gummy food under nuga trees in a grand way. So keep guessing. We'll be there in the third location soon. So guys, we're here at the location number 3, and if you were listening closely to the clues that I gave you before, it says under the nuga tree, having gummy food in a grand way. You guessed it right. We're here at Nugagama, Sri Lanka in Cinnamon Grand, Colombo. So let's go have a look and see how challenging this hunt gets and where location 4 directs us to. So guys, we're here at the scenic location number 4, and let's see what led the teams here. So it says meet the officials at the beach next to the Pioneer Life Saving Club in Colombo, which hosted the 50th 6-mile sea swim, and it is the King Cross Swimming Club. So we'll see after the treasure hunt here, where does the teams lead to? So guys, after doing a bit of treasure hunt in a scenic location, the next clue leads us to a tragic memory. So it says, in 1996, 24th of July, terrorists bombed and killed 64 people and injured 400. The bomber's in a suitcase in a train station. So we are headed to where the clue leads us. So come, let's go have a look and see where it is. So guys, we're at location number 5 and y'all guessed it right. So how could y'all go wrong with the clues that I gave? Yes, it's the Dehiwala railway station where the 1996 tragic incident happened, and we have our participants hunting for their treasure here. So let's go have a look and see where it leads them again. So guys, the ticket that the participants bought at the Dehiwala railway station led them to the surf club in Mount Lavinia. So now they have to find 15 white seashells and head to Loontau. So come, let's go to Loontau and see what's next. So guys, we have reached the final destination of the Great Urban Challenge 2025 here at Loontau. The lovely beach, Mount Lavinia, scorching heat. And let's see what the final challenge is than me explaining. Let's go ask the participants to explain what the challenge is. Scorching heat, but yeah, they're all... Yes, so hi. Hi. Can I know your name?
Yeah, I'm Sahan. I'm Sahan.
Sahan, what company are you representing?
Yeah, I'm representing eFutures Private Limited.
Nice, Sahan. What a lovely day was it. So explain us what's this final task?
Well, this is not the final task actually. I think this is the third or fourth challenge. So we have to like go to the beach, get some water on your palms, and we need to fill up the bottle like fully. And there are like 4 holes on the bottle as well. I need to like hold it. And unfortunately, I actually can't keep the water on my palm, so I'm actually holding the holes. I'm like covering it up. until my team members come and fill up the holes.
Right, so you're doing the anchor job, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly.
So all the best for your team, Sahan. So with me, I've got the founder CEO of Outbound Adventures, Shehan Pilapitia, and also the course director of today's Great Urban Challenge 2025. Shehan, this challenge is not new for you, but it's new for me. So you've been here in this field for the past 2 decades. Yeah, more than 2 decades. So Shehan, give us a small insight on it.
Right, thanks. So how it goes is, to start off with, been in the field for the past 28 years, and we have done amazing races, Great Urban Challenges, and then adventure races. And the biggest we did with Dialogue for about 3,000 participants, the Kid Challenge. So I was a course director there. And since then, these are passion. That's the difference, right? It's not our job, these are passion. So today, this came up with as a Great Place to Work is partnered with us. And we came out with this initiative to give all corporates, right, an opportunity to come out, right, and have fun, relax, right, and energize themselves. So we had a very good response, right, amazing response, and actually we had to stop the applications coming in, right. So that was the enthusiasm shown, because what we do, what we say is we do it professionally, right. So here, as you can see, it's still going on. I mean, amidst all this heat, right, the sand, everything, nobody is giving up. Right, that is the motivation they have if it's put in properly. So we are still going ahead with this Great Urban Challenge, and all corporates are enjoying themselves. A good response from them, and the main point that they are saying, let's continue, let's continue. So that's the positive side. So Outbound Adventures, since we started in 1997 as a pioneer, one of the premier outbound training companies, we specialize in whitewater rafting, scuba diving, skydiving. You know, all those are part and parcel. So this is our baby, right? We are the only company in Sri Lanka who has exceeded more than 1,300 outbound trainings. So we are spread over 14 locations. And like I said, these are passion, and we are still enjoying. Right.
Indeed, Shehan, and we are enjoying it too. What a great initiative from you and your team. And Shehan, you while we were talking earlier, you said she's your support system. So give a small insight on her.
Okay, so this is Dashmani, right? To say it in short, she's my strength. Like, so she's my strength from the start, and so the team is all ex-military, right? And because our team is all permanent, we don't have outsourced people. It's all permanent, so there is a responsibility taken and well disciplined. So Dashmani is my strength, who overlooks, and part and parcel, she is the main adventurer for me.
Nice, so Dashmani, I would love to hear a few words from you. The main adventurer of Outbound Adventures.
What to say? I don't know what to say. It's exciting. For me, supporting him is the biggest strength. And today's episode is it's really enthusiasm, and you know, there's a lot of corporate teams came up and they are so keen to do this, and each and every challenge they came up really well, and they completed the task without giving up. Some they feel, okay, I'm losing. Like we always say, every loser is a winner. It's more important is participating and getting some experience, and you can incorporate it to your office life, and you can come up in your corporate life and family life as well. So
yeah, one main thing which I would like to mention is I'm very proud, because if you just video and see, the ladies are playing a huge role, right? If you see, the ladies are taking the most crucial position, right? So it's a huge morale for us as guys, as gents in Sri Lanka, to see the ladies taking the lead. So with all due respect, we see a lot of hidden talent also coming up in this, that never give up attitude. Some ladies, right, who would not come out even in this kind of a heat.
Yes, correct.
They are totally giving their not 100%, 250% for the team goal. Right, that is what is
ladies, they don't want to sunburn, right? They hate the sun. They want to protect their skin. But here I can see most of the girls just seated down, and they are doing, like, they are not giving up. The team is trying to fill that water, and still the water is going out. But their hands are fully burned. But still they are doing it for the team spirit. So that's is the main outcome of this challenge race, not giving up.
Gents, I had to mention, they are equally doing well to balance it. But thank you, Papare, because we have a lot of respect for you, and amazing job you guys are doing, especially covering the rugby segment, because I am in the rugby segment coaching field also. So all due respect, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us, Shahan. We loved seeing how you guys are taking this to a next level, in Sri Lanka especially.
Many more is expected. We are taking this to the next level. Actually, we are taking it to the next level, but still will be taking this to the next level. There's a lot more to offer in Sri Lanka. Actually, just to give info, Sri Lankans don't have to go out to experience adventure. We have it here in our island. Right, we have it here, guys. So thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, and cheers and kudos for bringing it out. Thank you. Thank you. So with me I've got Harzik Feroz, Head of Events and Programs, Great Place to Work. Harzik, give us a small insight on today's event.
Right. So, as I look around, I see everyone is like, so hyped up. They have gone through so many challenges, and they are really tired. I'm pretty sure they all had a great time. So this was the whole purpose that, we wanted them to come out here, because the Great Urban Challenge is all about, having that team collaboration, because Great Place to Work is known as the global authority in workplace culture. And what we also contribute to is to empower and to improve teamwork, collaboration, and have that communication skills and have teams working together. Because in order to develop a positive work environment, you need the teams to work together. There should be unity within teams, right? So the Great Urban Challenge was actually the reason we curated such an event with Outbound Adventures. Is to ensure that these people, the corporate teams, got out of their their comfort zones, right? Came out of their office desk, got together with their team, and work together to ensure that they connect to different challenges and overcome different barriers. And end of the day, they're all happy, they're united, right? That was the whole purpose of the Great Urban Challenge.
Nice. And looking at today's environment, I think you'll have reached your goal. So do we look forward to season 2?
Definitely. So this is the first time we are working with Outbound Adventures for such an event, and to be very honest, I did not expect it to go to such a grand scale. But we have over 35 teams who have participated, and these are from different industries, different companies, and different divisions, right? Because there are some people from the same company, right? Multiples, but they have not seen each other, they have not worked together. So it's a good time for them also to collaborate. And definitely, looking at the scale of this, we want to do it much bigger next year, and hoping to collaborate with Outbound Adventures once again, and maybe have a grander Great Urban Challenge 2026.
I mean, wishing you a luck for it and a great initiative, Hazik, and we look forward to many more from your end to make a great place to work.
Right. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for partnering with us and for coming on board, for all the support. We definitely couldn't have done it without our partners. So thank you very much, Papare, and we look forward to having you on board for our future events as well.
So with me, I've got Hanif Ahmed from the Rotary Club of Colombo Midtown, and they're also the youth partners for today's event. Hanif, give us a small insight on this event and why did you all want to partner with it?
So I think I have to thank Great Place to Work for giving us this opportunity. So the reason why we wanted to partner this is because it's a great place to network, and it's not just the visibility that we get through Great Place to Work, but also the network from all the representation from all the companies. So that's a great place to network as well. And
Indeed, and I think Road Track is all about networking. So I'm sure you all reached the goal today.
Yes, exactly. I think this opportunity, this event was good. It gave us a lot of visibility through all the corporates that are present here, and also it also aligns with the purpose in terms of networking with not just the core values, but also the network that we have through the corporates.
So with me, I've got Derek Ferdinandez, the director of C Fashion Apparels. Derek, give us a small insight. Hi, give us a small insight on why you're partnered with Great Place to Work.
Yeah, so we have been supporting and working with Great Place to Work, Hazik and the team for about a couple of years, and it's a pleasure to be partner for this event. It's the first time we are partnering, and it's a great event. I think you have really got the teams together and activated it, so we are happy to be partnered. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
It's been the Sri Lanka Yankee Krida Nalikawa, the Papare summaries.
Welcome back to the Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.